Has no shield.
Yes, that was all good.
Yeah! We got a win, baby! Yeah!
Oh crap!
God.
Yes, buddy! Fuck yeah! Yo, ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Another awesome day here in the arcade. Let's get started. And as always, be careful what you listen to. Video game music is fine. The downside, if you start listening to everyday mainstream media music, you can be hit with one of 3 different licensed DMCAs. Be very careful of the Twitch soundtracks right now. They're only under 1 of 3 licenses, and currently Pretzel Rock is doing it right now. What up, Point Bird? How's it going? You're streaming! Yes! Is that what this is? Oh my god, we're streaming! But no, seriously, we wanted to watch some Creepy, because it is October. It's the spoopy time of the year. And, I've been trying to find, creepy videos, something for us to watch before we get to the stream. How was the paperwork? It's going good. Turns out I actually have to go down to the VA because half of it, I don't know what I'm filling out. There's dates and stuff that I have to put in, and I'm pretty sure their office has the information, or they can pull up my file from the military and put in all this information, because I don't exactly know what half the paperwork is asking. So yeah, I basically did take a chunk of my day doing that, but I did get all of my documents in order. Everything I'm going to need to take with me, it's all in order. And then when I need to actually claim my children, my dependents, really, that's what you call it in the military, dependents. That's when I'll present them with that paperwork as well, because I have 3 little ones, so oh boy. Other than that, I'm ready to get into some scary stuff. And then I did grind out this morning. I know our internet went out last night. You guys were on the Be Right Back screen, and then I kept trying to connect to Twitch and streaming in general, and I couldn't. Everything was all haywire. I was watching my bitrate flip out, going from 100 to 500 to 8,000 to 10,000, and then everywhere in between. It was not stable for whatever reason last night, and I even restarted my PC, and I did router fixes. I even tried to fix things on the other computer, and it just was not having it. So I sat and I guess I had a stable enough connection for Genshin Impact that it wasn't too crazy. I lagged a little bit in just even solo. I did disconnect a couple of times from internet for a couple of seconds, so it was enough to kick me from the game, but I was able to come back in and continue where I left off. So I basically was running around doing side quests. I found out the fastest way to world rank is to do Archon missions, dungeons, and all around just start busting out side quests, which then bump out the adventure ranking and the experience in adventure rank. And the higher that goes, the faster the world ranking will go. But world rank only goes to 3 currently. There's like 12 characters, guys. It's kind of crazy. No, there's more than 12 characters, like 16. And I'm pretty sure we're really close to having 20 pulls. So on acquainted, so yeah, I'm really excited right now. We have all the chat available finally up. My other computer, I don't know what it is. I can't see one of the chats at all. So I actually have to use Windows Edge to pull up the chat in question. Because I can't even catch this on my Hex chat. That's basically all of the like APIs to all the different places that our stream goes to. I try and consolidate it into one chat so I can keep up. And it turns out there's just one place where this is embedded, where the stream is I have to pull up that specific web page on Windows Edge because it doesn't load on any other web browser. I tried Google Chrome, that's my go-to. It doesn't work there, but it works on the gaming rig. I tried Firefox, it doesn't work there, but on Windows Edge, for whatever reason, it works. And so now I have all of my chat in one place. Yo, Edmer09, welcome. We're just talking about how I'm able to finally see the chat completely. So welcome. All right, without further ado, let's get into the spookiness right before we get into the Genshin impact, because it is Spooptober, the spooky time of the year. And, let's get some scary, creepy vibes in before we go in and start working on world ranking. Also, I am working on trying to get Zhengling or Yingling or however you pronounce her name. I like Yingling, the beer. It just sounds better. It's easier to say because I've been saying it for so long. So yeah, let's get into it.
This list of scary videos is too scary for you to handle watching alone at night, so don't be afraid to grab a friend and share the scares. Number 11. A surprised hiker caught this creepy sighting on video along the cliffs of Dittifoss, Iceland. They are taking in the sights when they see small movements that they find strange. As the explorer gets closer to investigate, they see what they describe as a little creature peering at them from the other side of the cliff. They say nobody else was on the trail at the time, so what does this look like to you? It could be the tail of an animal, or maybe somebody holding up a creepy doll, or maybe it really is.
That looks like a hand and like a camera. Water. That looks like a hand holding like a camera.
Some kind of humanoid creature holding on for its life. When they zoom all the way in, they manage to get a glimpse of a head full of dark hair that looks like it could belong to a person, though it could be a doll hair if this is fake. Whatever it is, the unknown creature quietly disappears and is not seen again.
Yeah, it looks staged.
Number 10. A man on a motorcycle sees a stranger running on foot and then sees what they are chasing after, their own horse. Without hesitation, the brave man accelerates and quickly catches up to the horse, who bucked its rider and is now running scared. But the sound of the motorcycle scares it further, and they round a turn. It looks like the two are going to collide, which would have not ended well for the man. The creature slows down in its confusion and then takes off again.
Well, thank you, babe.
Meanwhile, the man picks up the owner, and the chase is on again. With the woman still on the back of the bike, they manage to grab the horse by the reins and calm it down long enough to stop. This is a risky maneuver that could have easily ended with her falling off the bike, so I'm glad it worked out well. Number 9. Exploring abandoned houses for paranormal evidence is an activity that's as old as you.
Yeah. Okay, so how is it scary? Okay, that horse could have trampled the rider. That's how that's scary. Nerve-wracking, yes, but I'd say scary because the horse could have become injured to the point that they were going to euthanize it, or vice versa. Both riders could have gotten hurt. That's how that's scary.
YouTube itself, as this early video taken in August of 2005 shows, the team of amateur ghost hunters
I
are
love
exploring
horses.
an
They don't
abandoned
love me.
house from the street when activity within lets them know it's quite haunted. At 2 seconds, one of them points to an all-white apparition and they all take off. I don't think this is fake because video editing was not that common back in 2005, and when you play it in slow motion, you can actually see the mysterious figure go from right to left across the doorway. It's bizarre, sure, but was it a ghost? Number 8. An Urbex
probably wasn't.
YouTuber called RNK All Day is exploring a creepy building that used to be a funeral home before it was abandoned. The funeral home is not haunted per se, at least not from what I can tell, but what they find is every bit as scary as any ghost video you'll ever watch. You see, a long time ago, this North Carolina establishment was shut down because of improper business operations. People were not notified about their loved ones in a timely fashion, and the remains were often not stored properly at all. As RNK All Day explores the abandoned building, he finds evidence of their misdeeds laying out in the open. Sitting in a battered cupboard box on an old altar is a discarded plastic bag full of what appears to be ashes. There's no way to tell if these are the ashes of someone until you look at the box. That definitely says cremation services. If this is what we think it is, which
Prentice
I think it almost
McRae?
definitely is,
Yo,
then they should
dude.
be properly placed in an urn, not out in the open like this. And if there are more items like this lying around, then maybe this building is haunted after all. Number 7.
That's so
a
messed
YouTuber
up.
named Joey Cuncialdi is joking around with his friend when he pretends to dive under the covers to be silly. As he is doing so, the thin, bizarre outline of a scrawny shadow person is seen behind him for a split second, and by the time he comes back up, it's gone. Joey is certain that this ghost sighting is real, but I'm wondering if it was just the banister seen a few seconds later. It looks to be in a different position and not as dark, and therefore probably was not it. Number 6. Urban explorers Stacy and Cliff are exploring the abandoned Bryce Hospital, an Alabama asylum that is haunted as can be. Little do they know a shadow person is following them all the while, and can be seen caught on video multiple times. When they first enter the building, a paranormal presence compels Stacy to not only look to her left, but to call out as well.
Hello?
A partially hidden shadow figure stands in the doorway.
Excuse me?
As soon as she says hello, the screen blurs like movement is near. She feels the need to look again, but this time the mysterious shadow figure is gone. On a different floor, they see a strange passing shadow move across the doorway, though this bizarre movement could simply be a trick of the light and not necessarily paranormal. With that said, a few minutes later is when they see the shadow figure one final time, a ghost in the doorway watching them without a word, and as Stacy turns around, the shadowy figure smooths out and mysteriously disappears. They finish exploring the hospital without another mysterious figure sighting. Number 5. This 2009 video is some of the earliest and most bizarre evidence of the weird and mysterious lights at the Skinwalker Ranch in Utah, which is considered a hotbed of paranormal activity all around. Perfect spheres of lights like this one often are sighted in the sky, or sometimes on the ground. Strange lights that have never been explained. The mysterious lights
You
don't
guys
look like
just see it,
anything
like,
made by
go
a
out?
person, because they are almost as tall as a tree and extremely wide, much bigger than even the largest of spotlights.
That tree is
This next
tall,
video,
man.
taken by the uploader's brother shortly after spending a day at the Skinwalker Ranch, shows an object moving on its own in their basement.
Swinging for 15 minutes now.
More unexplained lights have been haunting his basement. Did something paranormal follow them home? Number 4. Chelsea Luna and her friend James go ghost hunting in an old haunted tunnel from the 1920s.
Spooks, man.
This creepy shadow figure at 18 minutes and 7 seconds is what they find. Everyone says that this is a real ghost sighting, but I'm pretty sure this alleged apparition is simply Chelsea's finger while pointing at something. You can kind of see the rest of her hand when you look close, a split second before it happens. So I think this scary ghost sighting is an accident and not real. Number 3. Crazy George's
Right?
Bridge is the name of a legendarily haunted location in Tennessee. This bridge overlooks the very same track.
All right. So why would you go to a notoriously haunted ranch, though? Okay, so here's something I actually learned about Skinwalker Ranch, and this is real. Skinwalker Ranch has had so much stuff happen since the paranormal and the UFO type stuff back in the day, that since the UFO paranormal things kicked off back, I want to say like the 80s, there have been like actual federal documentation. The federal government sent scientists to go find out what the hell was happening at Skinwalker Ranch. And they came up with some very interesting finds. Not only that, but then there was continued research for years on I guess shape shifting, lights, sounds that shouldn't be there because they were looking out and saw nothing, but what they heard sounded like it was in front of them. I mean, Skinwalker Ranch probably is the real deal on some creepy vibes stuff. And they even mentioned that there's like a dog like figure with pink skin on this ranch. Like, it's out there, but then it's not a dog and it's something else entirely when they get closer or further away. It's a completely different shape. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on at Skinwalker Ranch over the years, over all of the research studies. I would definitely suggest if someone were to do research or someone were to go do some crazy, creepy vibes stuff, Skinwalker Ranch would, if you wanted to get any kind of evidence on camera, that's probably the place to go, hands down. If you can actually get in, I believe there's still research happening today, but I can't confirm that because I didn't research anything current. All I did was research and come across stuff from like years ago.
Tracks that a man named George once wandered onto and met a terrible fate. Now George's angry ghost chases away anyone who says his name 3 times. Strange magic rituals are also said to be practiced out in the woods to honor his name, and so paranormal activity has become a regular occurrence over the years. Tonight, a brave YouTuber named Mads Entertainment is ready to settle the legend of Crazy George once and for all, and so he goes on a paranormal exploration of the bridge at night from the top to bottom.
Crazy George. Crazy George.
Hey, babe, does the water look funny?
Crazy George.
Yeah, come here. Water looks funny, like it's yellow.
The sound of an approaching engine turns out to be nothing more than oncoming traffic. They refuse to give up the ghost hunt and try to address the paranormal directly by speaking into the night sky.
If anyone's here, you can come speak into my camera.
They are positive that these sound like the noises of a little ghost girl screaming in the woods, possibly a manifestation of black magic rituals in the past. I'm not so sure because I think it could be an animal. Here's the sound again. Let me know what you think this scary voice in the darkness belongs to. Number 2, a YouTuber named Outdoors with Eric patrols his property at night because he suspects a mysterious creature in the woods. It's a scary exploration and a creepy location for sure, but Eric wants to get as much evidence on camera as he can, so he keeps his fear in check and marches forward. At 1 minute and 43 seconds,
that's a fucking
some really scary noises coming from the woods. I don't know what kind of creature would be up late at night screaming in the darkness. What does it sound like to you?
Wait, what? Let's go back.
What does it sound like to you?
Babe.
It still looks fun.
the bottom of the lid. Just lid. I don't water change at all.
I'm just saying because like this is like silver. When you look in it, there's like a yellow tint.
I don't know what bad. It's
I'm probably gonna get the next hydrate. I'm probably gonna go get some filtered water. We got one of those Brita things. It's like it's starting to taste like there's dirt in the water, but the city could have flushed lines, they could have done anything around here. Because they don't tell the residents. It sucks. Huh? Can you please do one round of Among Us? I will do Among Us this weekend. Point Bird. So that's what I'm going to be getting into on the weekend is some Among Us. I'm going to get a hold of some friends between now and I guess Saturday.
He walks for another minute until the scary noises give him pause again, much louder and closer this time.
Man, you guys hear that?
He
Sounds
feels
like something was
watched and
flying.
zooms in close with his night vision camera. You can barely make out the shape of a creature at first, so let me point it out for you.
That is bizarre.
When he plays with the setting, he gets a much better sighting on the creature, and soon discovers there are two of them across the stream.
They're coming closer. Yeah.
Two dots in the distance mark where he thinks they are. The screaming creatures of the night. No doubt they are real, and so are the scary noises. But the real question is, what are they? I've got
Deer
a
or bear?
challenge for you. Since you've made it this far, why not like this video and hit subscribe in the next 5 seconds? Because I am in to find out. Number 1. A ghost hunting group called No Fear Paranormal lives up to their name while exploring a haunted cemetery with a K2 meter, a spirit box, and some recording equipment. The name of the haunted place they're exploring is the Tonopah Cemetery in Nevada. They ask it a question, but apparently whatever is nearby has only one topic on its mind.
Can you tell us how many of us are out here? How many people are in the cemetery?
A scary voice of a man comes through their paranormal equipment and calmly responds with 2 words, a demon. I'm not sure if this is a real ghost EVP or not, but the way it immediately tells them that a demon is nearby is
Okay, so Chills always sounds like this, period. Those weren't big enough, or those were too big, I think, to be wolves. So I'm thinking they were looking at bears way off in the distance. That's just me, though. But yeah, Chills always sounds like this. This is that guy's natural voice. If you go to his YouTube channel and watch his music videos, this is his voice. Like, this kid's got a great narrating voice, period. He's been doing it for a long time. He's not only Chills, he's top 5s, top 15s. He did it for a long time. Wolves can get pretty big though, but like for the mass that they were encompassing, those looked like bears.
frightening to say the least, and possibly more than a creepy coincidence. Exploring abandoned places has gone wrong plenty of times, as these scary top 5
What
videos
was that?
show.
We could watch one more, yeah? All right, so we've got actually watched this, the breakdown of the Goodwill Hunting scene. That was actually very interesting from a psychiatrist standpoint. I guess Netflix is getting in more trouble. Fell down some steps. I did see this, Zillion OP. We got any Mr. Ballin stuff? Do we have one more of these? Or at least a new-ish one? Yeah, I watched one earlier today. I was not crazy. I'm down for this. Wait, you're a psychiatrist? No, no. I am a gamer. It's the Goodwill Hunting scene. It's the YouTuber actually states that he is a psychiatrist. For that Goodwill Hunting scene.
Today, I'm going to share with you 3 format, and you've come to the right channel because that's all. A popular YouTuber named Dan Bell explores abandoned buildings and then uploads that footage to his very popular This Is Dan Bell page that has over 500,000 subscribers. Unlike other urban exploration
that man is
YouTube
fucking
channels,
famous
Dan is not
for
trying
urban
to
exploration
create scary
channels.
content. In fact, many of his most popular videos are taken in buildings that haven't even been abandoned yet. Like in a Kmart that's shutting down and all the shelves are empty, and he walks around and it's kind of eerie because it's this huge store that's now coming to an end. But again, it's not really scary. But amongst those popular videos, there is one that is horrifying, and it's called the Super Creepy Abandoned Asylum. One of the top comments on this video is from a verified YouTube account with over 1 million subscribers. They're called The Proper People, and they say, this may be the creepiest urban exploration video I have ever seen. The video opens with Dan coming up to this huge old house that looks like nature is reclaiming it with all the vines and grass and everything overgrown.
It's also getting colder, guys.
For the first minute and a half, Dan is just quietly walking around the perimeter of this building, and you don't really know what it is, besides obviously the captions given away. It's an asylum, but it doesn't look like an asylum. It looks like a random house in the middle of the woods. After about a minute and a half, Dan makes his way over to the side of this building, and he sees there are some stone steps that go down into a door that clearly feeds into the basement of this building. Dan walks down the stairs, he opens the door, and he walks into this hallway, and as soon as he goes in, because his camera had been filming in very bright sunshine outside, it takes a minute for it to focus on the hallway, which is totally dark. But once the camera focuses, you see all this old clothing strewn about on the ground, and the paint is peeling off the walls in every part of the building. When Dan filmed this, he was not out loud narrating as he walked around the building. Instead, while he was editing the footage, he must have recorded himself doing a narration, and that narration picks up as soon as he gets in the hallway and the camera has focused. He begins walking down this hallway, and you hear under his boots the crunch of broken glass, and as he's walking, you hear Dan's voice say, "This is a children's asylum that shut down sometime in the 1990s. It was briefly leased sometime in the 2000s, but for the most part, over the past 3 decades, this building has been totally abandoned." After he gives this brief history, which sounds like he's done this dozens of times.
When's my birthday? February.
He pauses and says, "You know, something really strange happened while I was filming inside of this building." He heard what sounded like someone running around on the top floor of this building. He's used to going into abandoned buildings and finding creatures, animals running around. That was not unusual. And so instinctively, he assumes it's got to be some animal that's taken up residence on the top floor. And so he doesn't worry about it. He ends up walking around the whole first floor before making his way upstairs. And he said when he got up there, he was expecting to see some animal or some sign of an animal living up there. But he didn't. He didn't see anything. It just looked like every other abandoned building. And after filming what he wanted to film, he eventually leaves the building and goes home. It wasn't until he loaded the footage onto his computer and began reviewing it that he noticed 2 specific instances while he was inside this asylum where clearly someone else is in the room with him. Dan speculates that perhaps a former patient has come back here and is living in one of the rooms upstairs. Here are the 2 segments from his video.
That'd be scary.
To show this kind of phantom person lurking in the shadows. In the first clip, keep your eyes on the door that is open leading downstairs. You'll see there is a shadow on the door that is being cast from whatever is standing at the top of the stairs just outside of our view. And at some point, as Dan is filming down the hall, that shadow vanishes down the stairs. In the second clip, when Dan walks into the room, look to the back left-hand side of the room at the door, specifically at the open hole where there should be a doorknob. You will see there is very clearly someone looking through the hole at Dan, and when Dan films this person, they run away.
Dude, that's a fucking person right there on the other side. Oh, dude, they had to have been watching him.
Missy Beavers was a wife, a mother of 3 girls, and a hardcore fitness instructor. She lived in Midlothian, Texas, and she taught a fitness boot camp out of a local church at least one day a week. Every
Ghosts
week.
don't have shadows. No, that was a fucking person.
Going, and everybody seemed to really like her, and her personality really shined on social media, where she was an avid Facebook user, often posting multiple times a day, every day of the week. Missy would post information about upcoming fitness classes, either that she was teaching or that she was simply participating in. She would also post her own fitness regimen and her diet. She was just very focused on health. She also shared very personal things, like pictures of her family and where they were going and what they were up to. And she left her personal cell phone right on her Facebook page. So clearly Missy was fine with kind of being out there.
Yeah, I do gotta agree that's more creepy when he looks back and Dan Bell's gotta know that was like a real person chilling as he was moving around the building. Like, ooh, buddy, that's gotta be so creepy. Other than that, so she's addicted to being a Pilates instructor? Probably. I mean, working out is a good thing to be addicted to, but there's also a point of going too far. You see this a lot with athletes who do receive like regular sports injuries, like shin splints or like abdominal pulls or back injuries, or mainly like leg and shoulder injuries, because they're pulling too much or they're overexerting too much, training too much without rest. I would have yeeted myself out of that asylum. Pull yourself right up out of there.
On April 17th, 2016, there was a weather report that came in that the next day there was going to be really, really heavy rain, in particular in the morning. And Missy's class was scheduled for the next morning at 5 a.m. and she started getting calls and text messages from the people who were going to that class asking, is this class still going to happen? By 7:55 p.m. that night, so many people had asked about it that she decided to just put a public post on her Facebook page addressing the weather. And it just said, if it's raining, we're still training, no excuses, you are gladiators. On the post, she included directions of how to get to the church, where this class was going to be in the church, what time they were starting, and what they could expect. Later that night at 9:23 p.m., she did another Facebook post that said, going to bed, I have to get up tomorrow at 3:30. The next day at 4:16 in the morning, a street security camera picked up Missy pulling into the church's parking lot. Even though her class didn't start until 5 a.m., she liked to get there early to make sure the classroom was set up.
Oh, I think I know this one.
Make sure she was super motivated and cheerful as soon as they walked in. The security cameras inside the church capture Missy walking in through the front doors at 4:20 in the morning. Then, just before 5 a.m., the first couple of students arrived at the classroom, and they walk in to find Missy laying on the ground, bleeding from her head, totally unresponsive. They call 911, police and paramedics show up, and as soon as they get there, they pronounce Missy dead. Initially, there was some speculation that she might have fallen and hit her head, but they noticed all these puncture marks in her head that looked intentionally inflicted, like someone had struck her. And later, when they reviewed the security footage from inside the church, it was confirmed that she definitely was murdered. Earlier that morning at 3:50 a.m., so 26 minutes before Missy arrives in the church parking lot, an unknown figure wearing police tactical gear from head to toe breaks into the church. From 3:50 in the morning when they first get inside the church to 4:20 in the morning when Missy walks through the front doors, this unknown figure just kind of strolls casually up and down the halls of this church. It looked like they were carrying a hammer or perhaps a crowbar, and periodically, as they're kind of casually walking down the hall, they would turn to a window of a door and they would break it with whatever they're holding in their hand, and then they would just keep walking on. Like there was no reason for them to break the window, they're just bored. And this was actually
I'm pretty sure it is.
Point that police would make about this footage. This person walking around does not appear to want to vandalize the church. I mean, they're breaking a couple windows, but they could have done a lot more damage to the building, and they didn't. They don't appear to be looking to steal anything, and in fact, later, police would confirm that nothing was stolen. What it looks like they're doing is just kind of wasting time, like they have some clear objective for being here, but they can't do it quite yet. They're waiting for a trigger of some kind. And it would turn out that that trigger was Missy walking through those doors at 4:20 in the morning. As soon as Missy made her way into the classroom, the assailant followed her and proceeded to beat her to death with whatever they were holding in their hand. By the time police arrived a little after 5 a.m., the suspect was long gone. Initially, police believed it was going to be fairly easy to identify who killed Missy. The person on camera wearing the tactical gear had a very distinctive gait with their feet turned out, and they walked with a bit of a limp, and they had very slouched posture. And the police figured as soon as we put this surveillance footage out in the public domain, someone's going to come forward and say they recognize this person. But despite the hundreds of leads that poured in from people after watching this video saying, oh yeah, I know this person, well, the police checked into all of them and they all checked out. Everybody had an alibi. And so years later, the police are still not able to identify who killed Missy or why, and so her case remains unsolved. Here is the security footage of Missy's killer casually walking around the halls, aimlessly smashing windows and opening doors, just waiting for Missy to show up.
They vented. Oh my god. There's clearly a vent right there. And you can fake a gate. Just saying, you can fake walking. It's called gate manipulation. You set something up to throw people off of your path from identifying you. It's very interesting.
68-year-old Tamara Samsonova was having renovations done to her home in St. Petersburg, Russia. A friend of hers, 79-year-old Valentina Ulanova, had heard about Tamara's renovations, and she approached her and said, do you want to stay with me while that's getting done? Tamara was very thankful, immediately said yes, and as soon as she moved in, she immediately started picking up the slack by cleaning up the house and doing the dishes, and made sure she always cooked food for her friend because she wasn't able to pay rent. After a couple of weeks, the renovations on Tamara's home were complete, but Tamara didn't want to leave. She was really enjoying living with Valentina, and so she asked Valentina would it be okay if she stayed a little bit longer. Valentina was a little bit reluctant, but did ultimately say, okay, that's fine. A couple of months go by, and Tamara is showing no sign that she plans on leaving Valentina's home anytime soon, and Valentina is getting increasingly frustrated with that reality. Finally, in late July 2015, Valentina confronts Tamara and says, you gotta go. And Tamara just says, no, I'm not leaving. This causes a huge fight, but at the end of it, Tamara still doesn't leave. So for a couple of days, the women just do not speak to each other. The silence is finally broken on July 23rd when the women get into a fight about some empty cups in the sink that one of them was supposed to clean, but they didn't. And they fought about whose responsibility it was to do the dishes. And then, of course, the whole subject comes up again of Valentina saying, you shouldn't even be here, you need to leave. And Tamara's like, no, I'm not going to leave. And so another big blowout fight happens. But at the end of this fight, Tamara finally concedes and says, okay, I get it. I need to leave, just give me a couple of days and I'll be out of your hair. Immediately, the tension is gone in the room. They're no longer fighting, and Valentina is happy that she's finally going to get her apartment back. And Tamara says, look, I'll make us dinner tonight. I'll go out and get some food. Tamara leaves the apartment and goes to a pharmacy and gets a whole bunch of sleeping pills. And then she drank a little bit, but particular salad that she knows Valentina really likes.
Pretty much, she didn't spit anything out.
And as she's
she liked it,
salad,
she just didn't
crushes
eat
up
it.
the sleeping pills and mixes the powder with the salad dressing and gives that to Valentina. And Valentina, who's very hungry, eats the whole salad and doesn't notice anything is wrong. As soon as Tamara was sure Valentina had eaten the entire salad, Tamara just goes up to her room and goes to bed. A couple hours later, at about 2 in the morning, she goes back down to the kitchen and she sees Valentina is passed out on the ground. Tamara goes up to her and sees that she's still breathing, which was a disappointment because she wanted her to die from taking all these sleeping pills. But it doesn't matter. She takes out her hacksaw that she had borrowed from the neighbor earlier in the day and proceeds to butcher Valentina. And she makes special care as she's cutting her into pieces to remove her lungs and not damage them, because Tamara had a taste for human lungs. It was actually her favorite food. She took Valentina's head and she put it into a big pot of water and began boiling that to eat it. The rest of her was cut up into as small of pieces as she could get them and then wrapped in a shower curtain and placed in various bags. As Valentina's head and lungs are being cooked on the stovetop, Tamara begins making dozens of trips from the apartment down the stairs, out the front door, all the way down to the lake that was near their property, where she would dispose of the body parts before coming back and getting more. Valentina's hips and legs were apparently too heavy to haul all the way down to the lake, so she took them to a nearby forest. Tamara's final trip sees her carrying a big silver pot, inside of which is Valentina's head, or at least whatever is left of it after Tamara was done eating most of it. 4 days later, on July 27th, a young couple that was living in the same apartment complex as Tamara and Valentina were out for a walk with their dog out near that lake. And as they're walking, their dog takes off running and stops in front of this huge bag that it's sniffing and pawing and trying to open. And the owners of the dog try to call it back, but they can't get it to get away from this bag. And so the owners walk over and they kind of poke the bag. They can see it's pretty heavy, and they open it up and they find a human torso, and it's Valentina's. When the police show up, the first thing they do is they go to Valentina's apartment, and they're surprised to find Tamara living there. And they're kind of sensitive with her, and they say, your friend, your relative, was just found deceased and we need to look around the apartment. Tamara was completely indifferent. She did not care. They had just discovered her body and she didn't care that they were searching the apartment. It was like she knew someday this was going to happen. During the search, the police officers quickly find blood all over the bathroom.
Dude, that's a crazy little old lady.
The hacksaw she used that's got blood on it.
Oh my
and
God.
they find Tamara's diary that's sitting next to this book about black magic. And the police are horrified when they see that the diary contains meticulous notes that Tamara had kept of all of the ritualistic killings she had perpetrated over the past 20 years. And there was 14 of them. And almost all of them were motivated by Tamara's desire to cast spells that she apparently was reading about in these black magic books she had. And virtually all of these spells required human flesh or other human components. And so she would kill these people, she would use their bodies to cast these spells, and then afterwards she would consume them. Not because that had anything to do with the spell, but because she liked the way people tasted, in particular human lungs. The police arrest Tamara, who doesn't put up a fight. She says, yep, you got the right person. I did all this. While Tamara was on trial, she seemed like she was in a great mood. She told the judge, I hope you give me a really severe punishment. I expect to die in prison. She was seen blowing kisses to reporters. It was like she was just totally out of touch. Or maybe she literally knew this was going to happen and just didn't care anymore. Tamara, who would be nicknamed the Granny Ripper by newspapers over the course of this trial, was given a life sentence, and to this day, she is still sitting in jail. Here is the surveillance footage of Tamara disposing of Valentina's body, as well as some shots of Tamara during her trial.
She's just like dee da 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 da. I just
So that's going to do it, guys. Let me know what you thought of these 3 stories in the comments, and I will pin the best comment at the top of the comment section. If you enjoyed today's video and you haven't done this already, the next time the like button asks you for a particular link, send them a link to Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up song, but disguise it as
I don't know,
looking for.
Point Bird.
Also, please
I
subscribe
don't
to this
know.
channel and turn on all
Creepy
notifications
stuff.
so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. If you want to get in touch with me, you can direct message me on Instagram or on Twitter. My username on both platforms is the same. It's
Again, go give Mr. Ballin a follow. Seriously. Good creepy content. I'm already subscribed to him, as you guys can see right here. I do watch a lot of his content with you guys recently. Ever since we started doing the Minecraft stuff, which we will eventually go back to. It's just right now Genshin Impact has me hooked. Woo! Man, what's the channel name? I will make a post. It is here, chat. Mr. Ballin. He's also John Ballin 416 on Twitter and on Instagram, which his Instagram, oddly enough, is very, very short versions of these longer stories. So super short. So if you guys don't really have the attention span, but you want to still get the creeps, the scares in, go check out his Instagram. I actually did see it, and he does have some content on there that will never make it to YouTube because that's just how unique this guy really is. You sent a friend request on Twitch to what, Mr. Ballin? Man. Granny Ripper, man. Granny Ripper. What to say, chat? What to say? I mean, ooh, man. What can you say? That's super rough, man. That's super rough. All right. Yo, who is this? Who is this? Yo, what? All right, let's get Genshin Impact started. But yeah. Man. Grandma Ripper, dude. What? All right, so complete Archon quests, complete dailies, complete dungeons and hunts. Unlock teleports, waypoints, open treasure chests. Teleports or waypoints and treasure chests are like last thing to do for the world, but I believe there is a limit to. I personally think there's a limit to them. Probably all the luxurious, precious, and exquisite chests. Anyway. Did I do my dailies? Can't remember.
Benny's Adventure Team?
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a chef from Liyue. My favorite place is the chicken. I mean, the kitchen. Oh, I practice so hard, but I still get...
We have Fischl, we have Barbara, we don't have Venti, and that's apparently the biggest damage dealer.
Hello, nice to meet you.
I
My
want
name is
Jingling,
I'm a chef
but
from
getting
Liyue.
to floor
My
3,
favorite
chamber
place is the
3 is
chicken.
going to be
I mean,
tough.
the kitchen. Oh, I
I've
practice so
I've
hard,
already
but I still
tried.
get nervous when introducing myself.
I've already tried, and I've only made it to 2-3.
Assemble!
That's saying something right now with characters like Bennett at 40 of 40,
Benny's Adventure Team,
waiting to ascend.
assemble!
Fischl, 40 of 40, waiting to ascend. I got the main character at the 3rd ascension. She can go to level 50, which is dope, but goddamn. Music sounds like a cross between Breath of the Wild and Legend of Korra music. I don't know Legend of Korra. What was your favorite subject in school? Mine? Well, I took the junior ROTC program. I did Marine Corps ROTC in high school, and I really enjoyed that class alongside gym class, anything physical. And my physical science class, but I also apparently was really good at reading and writing naturally. So like I understood a lot of the writing in high school. College made it tougher. I'm a simple guy. So I write simple too. That makes sense. Aeroregisvinus. Yeah, we're gonna go there. And teleport right now. We're gonna go straight to that dude. It's basically in my best interest to fight.
Benny's
Absolutely everything I come across. Hurry and do a party setup real quick.
This world is full of unsolved mystery.
Oh, no. Weapon, switch. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Character. Yeah. I love you too, baby. All right, so we've got our characters. We've got our weapons. Pretty much. And I found out what friendship does. Friendship allows the breakdown for more voice lines. Hydrate. What is ROTC? It is a military program. Clean water, drink. All right. Damn you, Tedgar. Be right back, chat.
I do have the big.
Hey. Okay. I know. I took forever, chat, but I had to. Dinner. I got the water. Let's hydrate. Let's enjoy this. Legend of Korra is on Netflix, which just might watch it since I miss a lot of it. Since you miss a lot of it. Legend of Korra, is that like the white lion or is that Kimba? Where our dinner? I'm sorry. It's really good show for your kids when they grow up a bit. Now, Spirited Away is always good. Let's try one of these dumplings. I refried them. Actually, really not bad. Look at that. I haven't even gotten a weapon past 2 stars yet. That's crazy. Kind of like the sequel to The Last Airbender. Okay. Uh-oh. No, party setup. That's what I want.
We can do this.
Heal up. Let's go. Buddy, chat. Follow-up series to Avatar: Last Airbender, set 70 years after the events of Avatar, follows Korra, the next Avatar after Aang, who is from Southern Water Tribe. With earth, water, and fire under her belt, Korra must master the art of airbending. Korra's quest leads her to Republic City, a virtual melting pot where benders and non-benders live together, but she soon discovers the land is plagued by crime and growing anti-bending revolution that threatens to tear the city apart. Whoa. Wait a minute. So, does it cue into like an episode where like they're using elemental bending as like a sport to like push a ball back and forth or something? I think I might have seen a couple episodes. What? Called pro bending. I just remember, like, it looked really cool for the show. I was like, yeah, that would be dope. Which, hey, just saying, rewatching the Harry Potter movies with my kids and family, they need to bring back, like, Quidditch in Unity Engine and make it super fucking good. Like, we had Quidditch on the PS2. It was okay. Same, like, 1 to 2 moves across the board. It was okay. But, like, Quidditch could be totally fucking revamped. Just saying. It'd be so fucking good.
Oh, protect us!
Off we go.
Odds reveal!
Out of the way. Get out of here. Take cover. Out of the way. Why do they never miss? Adventure time.
All right, cool. That was neat. Catching a chest while we're out here.
Let the show begin!
Off we go.
Odds reveal thyself! Go, Rubber, go! La la la! Ha ha ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha ha! Wah! Ha, ha. Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Odds reveal thyself! Go, Rubber, go!
Oh. Is there a benefit to the whole party? All right. Damn, that was a lot of shit. Bennett just got... Bennett's able to level up right now. Bennett, ascend. Oh, we're one short. No
Where did
way.
that come from?
Okay. I know where I'm going right now. Let's see. Do we even have... Let's double check materials. Three? Look at that. We have 19 tainted. So, you know what? Let's bump to a statue real quick. Let's turn in our geos. Because, wow.
Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
Wow. Okay.
La-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So here's this one. I found that one. Go, Rubber, go! I Oz, reveal thyself!
Hold on, where is this? Top of the roof, you can access by climbing the rock wall to wall. All right, so I'm gonna assume I got this one. Yep. Interesting.
Off we go.
All right, so things that have happened while we were gone yesterday. Okay, so we came down to Liyue Harbor, and we were doing the Rexus Lapis Rite of Dissension. And the next thing we know, that Rexus Lapis has been summoned, the Archon of the town, and the dragon fell out of the sky, dead. We are naturally one of like 40 people that showed up to see this Rite of Dissension, and they basically, the military showed up and said, hey, everyone is under suspicion. So we were marked, because of being a foreigner, as suspicious. So we will see what happens in this quest line. Hi, is this game pay to win? No, it is not, Seo Center. It is free to play, and quite literally what you're paying for is the other characters you have a chance at rolling. There's like 16 characters, but you're gonna get like 5 of them right away. And
Let's go find some treasure.
the wishes themselves even state, like, Venti is rare. He's the 5-star hero. But then you've got Fischl, you've got Barbara Zingling. You can roll her, but you can also get her by completing the Abyss, Floor 3, Chamber 3, and you're going to get her. You're going to unlock her currently. But Venti, it even says down here in the details, for Event Wish, Ballad and Goblets, a base probability is 0.6%. Consolidated probability. Guaranteed to win 5-star character at least once for 90 attempts. Guaranteed. Which means probably at the 90th roll, if you haven't gotten them, they're going to give them to you. But you can win all the other characters too. Like Venti's a big deal. But there's Keking, Kiki, Jean, Diluc, Mona. Then on top of that, you have Fischl, Jingling, Barbara, Sucrose, Noel, Chongyun, Bennett, Ningguang, Bedu, Xingqiu, Razor. Rust is a weapon, obviously. And then all these weapons. That's huge. So I wouldn't call this game pay to win by any means. It's just there's so much content already available to you. I only spent $5 on this game to get this right here. This recommended $5 to guarantee 2,700 crystal gems, Genesis crystals, in 30 days. Plus, the daily gift is the 90 Primo gems, and you get 300 Genesis crystals, which it's a 1-to-1 ratio. You can buy 100 Primo gems. Primo gems are the currency to go to, and then you get the currency from wishes, the Master Starless Dust. Hey, look at that. All right, these are still up for grabs. Then you have, let's see, wishes. Acquaint fates are going to be the bigger deal, or intertwined fate. I keep saying acquaint fates. That's what, this one? Point. Yeah, you want the intertwined fates the most because this is currently the banner character that's up for grabs is Venti. And Venti is the big deal to any massive PvP. But after every 10 wishes is guaranteed to include at least one 4-star or higher item. So one 4-star character, easy. Or higher. So let's actually do one wish. One 10 pool. Yeah! We're already gonna get her, but still. Character I didn't have. Each wish is still a chance at a character, mind you. Come on. Damn. That's super nice that we got her already. Gained 135 Masterless Stardust. Once we're able to purchase one more, we're going to go for another 10 wish. Which means, I believe right now. Or not. Or not. We'll get the Acquaint Faints right now. As you can see, these respawn once a month. Stardust Exchange. The Masterless Star Glitter is a superior voucher. Perhaps it can light up other corners of the universe. Still, we don't know what the roles are going to be like. But this is a free game, Seo Center. And I've dumped almost 100 hours. I've dumped like almost 100 hours in. Trials in Tanku, World Quest at Tanku Valley, and 9 Pillars apiece because these quests did not progress properly. We are currently working to fix the issue. We apologize for the inconvenience caused to all travelers. Counter this issue, please report it to us via the in-game feedback. Seek to deal with the issue for all affected accounts on a daily basis. Statue of Geo to level 10, so we need to already be going across the world, across the whole world, to do what I'm doing right now. All right, but seriously, where am I here? We're gonna go to that point. Not bad though. We got a new character.
Adventure time.
Give me that potat. That potato. Oh, come on, really?
Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
For the win.
Oz, reveal thyself.
And that was done. Ooh, we're getting blue materials. Yeah, boy. World rank has gone up, boy. Bow, 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 bow. You pick up everything. There are, let's see, Admiral Baru spent $1,300 already on this game trying to get Venti from the drop. So, makes me really worried about my chances here.
Off we go.
Go around and try and get that. Also, Seo Center, if you do get into the game, we have a lot of resources in Discord already. We have a live map where you can mark as found as you go along. Question I got is, how the hell do you get out there?
Adventure time.
Hello. Yo, full turbo, this single player or co-op? I'm playing single player right now. There is co-op once you reach adventure rank 16. Lots of people liking it. Kind of reminds me of Zelda Breath of the Wild. It's most likely inspired by Breath of the Wild. The way the game looks, it's cell shading. Okay? That's where a lot of people are saying, "Oh, this is exactly like it. It's a rip." It's not a rip. First off, you actually have to, like, go and farm gear. You can't just, you know, constantly be switching between shit in battle when your gear breaks. Gear doesn't break in this one. So, hands down different. But this also is this game is on PC. We're on PC. It's on mobile. It's on PlayStation 4. If you're on PC and mobile, whatever you do in your game carries over to like mobile or PC. If you're on PlayStation, your save file is locked into PlayStation only. But this game is crossplay, so you're playing with people on the phone, you're playing with people on PC, you're playing with people on PS4. So keep that in mind.
Things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
So is it like an MMO? I would say yes, but it is very much a single player RPG.
Where did that come from?
It's just that there are weekly events. So if you're gonna join a player's game, keep this in mind. The host, whenever you find chests, benefits from opening those chests. Just the host, no one else. Also, resources in game you find, geos or those only show up for the host. But if you're getting like wildflowers and mushrooms and berries and like ascension-based items that you have to find on houses, specific items, those are open to everybody. And there's been a rush to join people's games, go to the town and grab these mushrooms on buildings because those actual items take days to respawn. Days.
Benny's adventure team,
it's kind of a big deal.
There you are, eavesdropper. Adventure time.
Oz reveal by
Off we go. Clink.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Event everybody, stand back. Over here.
Let's dance. Oz reveal thyself.
Blink.
That's right. Gimme mist grass pollen. Let's go. Well, looks cool. Maybe I'll check it out. Full Turbo TTV. Think about it. This game is free.
Community's acclaim spreads.
Yo, who's that? Grim? No, that's Full Turbo TTV. Thank you for the host, man. Welcome to the arcade, everybody. Full Turbo
Let's go find some
TTV.
treasure.
Yeah, even better. It's free. I honestly feel like I would have spent $60. That's how good this is. And it's not an auto battler. That's what sets this game apart from so many of these. Like Shadow Legends and all that bullshit. Like that's an auto fucking battler through 90% of their game. They offer an innovative experience, but it's not. You just gear up your characters and then just click auto. This you have to play through. It feels rewarding.
Take cover! Adventure time! Adventure time!
Adventure time. What? Looks steampunkish. Actually, that's just this character in particular. Like, it's got all the premium waifus you could ever want, though, and the husbandos. Got your water user. You got your fire dude. You got your main character who's air or rock. You've got Lisa, the spell user, and she's very lewd in her voice lines. You've got my girl Sucrose. She's okay. Apparently she's on the low end, but I like the character. Then you've got Husbando Kaya. Look at that. Dude's an ice user. Then you've got Outrider Amber, probably the most tomboyish of all the waifus out here. She out here getting her hands dirty, fighting monsters, rebuilding town, and, well, joining you on your adventure. Noelle, she hasn't said 2 words, and she's a earth user, puts up shields, and has a giant blast extension to her claymore already. So you think she's pretty tough and aggressive now. She provides earth to her attacks. She's very strong. Razor, also a claymore user. Seems like the electric side. I haven't used him much. But another husbando of the group. And then, who we just got, Jingling. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We're just leveling her up as quick as we can. She's 11 now. We could probably push her to 40
Lauren's joined
easy.
me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's
Yeah,
go.
Bennett, because you're like fucking stupid. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at this, I'm guessing. So, how do I get out here? Do I just fly?
At the ready. Won't let you down.
We are just flying out here, chat. Flying. Do it.
Come on, we can do it! Let's dance! Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Can't run from death.
Can't run from death, but you can't run from me either. That was fun. Like, I had a hard time with those guys before leveling up my characters, and this is something interesting, okay? I did this, okay? I enhanced a weapon, all right? I did that for the first time off stream when we had our internet issues. I went from dishing out 10, 20, maybe even close to 100 damage. I'm dishing out 600, 800, multiples of 1,300 damage with the proper procs in place between the elements and the boosts. So, like, that's very significant. And I still cannot push forward in the Pearl Abyss in this game to get Jingling on floor 3, chamber 3. I barely made it through floor 2, chamber 3. So this game is downright tough for a free RPG. That's something really nice to look out for in games like this. Bear with me, I'm finishing my pizza right now. So, Full Turbo, how you enjoying this so far? Nice. Glad you're liking it. Don't forget to follow the channel, folks, if you guys are new. Not sure if I can dive into it yet. Seems big. It's a big game, but like I said, think about it. It's free. You can install it. I would say get this damn thing downloaded on your computer ASAP, because I downloaded it at like 1 to 1.5 megabytes a second. Even though I have 100 down, this game being mobile, the servers were like such a big deal. So we downloaded very, very short. And Cyberpunk 2077 coming out soon. I don't know. Wait on that one in my book. I'll wait. I like that. How big is this game? Gigabyte wise, that is. Okay, so this game is like 11.5 gigs, and then when you finally have it installed, this on the Switch, no, it is on PC. It is on mobile devices. So your cell phone or smart device, Android and Apple iOS. It is also on the PS4, but the PS4 save file is completely locked in to only on the PS4. Whereas if you play on your PC and then you go to work or you're going out with friends and you've got some downtime, maybe you're in a cab for 30 minutes, you can pull your phone out and play from your save file that's on the PC and continue on in the game. Then when you're closing it down and you get home and you open it back up on your PC, you're going to directly use that same save file that you were using on your mobile and continue where you left off. It's actually really nice that way. So you're always going to be progressing through the same account, not multiple accounts. But if you're on the PS4, it's sad to say you're locked into just the PS4 and PS4 only, which makes this feel like an amazing deal. But between all three systems, PC, mobile, and PlayStation 4, it's all crossplay. So you can play with each other all day long. And that's what's so fun about it.
Let the show begin! Royal decree! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
No rest for the wicked.
Going in!
Gimme, 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 gimme. All right, so we'll get these geos while we're out here getting this teleport, getting that open. Yep, we can open this. That's going to be good. So this game is only about 12 gigs total. Because you open up about another 500 megabytes, roughly, give or take, maybe even a gig tops when you first open the game. And then that's like you're ready to go after that. So I am completely down to kick it and hang out with you guys. I'm in Discord right now. Let's actually make sure that don't switch. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Bum 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 bum. It's not on Steam, but hey, there's the Steam community. Exclamation point media if you want all of my media there, Full Turbo TTV. Also, I'm going to guess that you stream as well there, Full Turbo. No, this... Okay. Exclamation point Genshin. There you go. Download it on PC right there. Android and Apple iOS carry PC saves over. PS4 plays saves on its own. No carryover. But, again, I will say, yeah, used to be named Naked Teats. Naked Teats. Interesting. You had some naked teats about you, full turbo. That's funny. All right, but no, seriously, let's keep going. Let's keep going. The world isn't going to stop itself, you know what I mean? Following you for years, changed my name when Mixer disintegrated. Oh. That's unfortunate for a lot of you guys. I mean, I know some friends who had massive, and I mean massive communities over on Mixer. So I feel for you guys having to completely change everything all over again. We getting there, chat. We getting there. Telepert, telepert. Pert, 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 pert. Telepert. Now let's pull up that that live map. So there's going to be one here. Out here. All right, so I've got 4 left. All right, let's change out our character real quick. Goodbye, Amber. Hello, Noelle.
As you wish.
We're switching over to a Claymore user. Rushing out that rock, man.
Someone needs assistance.
Minerals are so important in this game right now for enhancing your weapons and gear. It's quite literally, it's insane.
Steady as stone. Let the show begin! By royal decree!
Here we go, here we go. Downloading. Hey, 2 geo sigils? Fuck yeah. Dude, there's gonna be a quest out here finding somebody's fucking books. I swear. That's like the 4th ones I've come across since we started the stream. Ooh. I will never say no to not grabbing stuff. Yeah, let's dance, Ben Affleck.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Get out of here! Out of the way! Why do they never miss?
By royal decree.
No rest for the wicked.
We've got to get it. We've got to get it. Nice. I'm glad you're downloading. I really wish there was like a creator code. I put in for their partnership, and you know what? Which reminds me, why don't we actually look and see if we got a response? I mean, we got people.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Yep, I sent them my info, my everything. Still no word back. I made it easy, gave them my Twitch stream, my Twitter, my YouTube. Where's that other one at? Oh, hey guys.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Adventure time.
Oz, reveal. Show me the
Oh, right. What do we got?
By royal decree. Let's dance. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Get out of here! Out of the way! That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Just grabbing up these chests. Downloaded in like 5 minutes. Goddamn, it took me like 4 fucking hours. Like 4 to 6 hours, guys. I was downloading this shit like uber quick. I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking jealous. Peanut butter, I'm jealous. Sure am. Alright, let's see. They got anything here? Let's climb Pride Rock.
Let's dance.
Found.
Ready, steady, go. On, reveal thyself. Go in. Get out of here.
Hello?
On, reveal thyself.
All right. All right. I'll take it. Oh, there it is. You guys see it over there? You guys see it off to the right? Right above Fischl's name? I see it. Gonna head off to play some Squadrons. Enjoy this, and thank you for the insight. It's downloaded now. I'll hop into it sometime. No problem. You'll be off and by all. All right, Tedgar, you have a good one. Let's hydrate before you go. The good stuff. Oh my God. Ooh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that, chat. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's get that. Look at all that bacon. It's a big ass fucking club, dude. Jesus Christ. I want to eat what they eating.
Game key.
What is up? What's up, Zoo?
Nothing much. How about you?
Just out here. Oh. So you were one. Out here playing Genshin.
Nice.
Man, I've been working on it like I was working on it all morning for a little while. It's a good time.
I miss your 2v2t streams.
I know, we'll get there when we're
Off we go.
not so into this right now.
Adventure time.
They're not gone. They're not forgotten. They just aren't here for now.
I just made a Roblox game.
Nice. Alright, so we gotta go to that side.
Adventure time.
Not gonna lie, I have like a slight headache, man. Damn. It's been there all day. And it could be because I haven't slept so well.
Adventure time.
But I ain't too worried.
Oh, protect us! Take cover! By royal decree! Let me amuse myself. Blink! You really know how to get me going. Go ahead. I'll protect us. Yeah. Odds revealed. Wings of darkness, come, sever my. Yeah, go. Come on, we can do it. Let me amuse myself. Blink. Yeah. Take cover. The merrier. Forget me. Just once more.
Man, oh man. Alright, so we are getting a lot of goods. We're just on the journey right now. Just going around, doing things. Let's see. Shaoling. Level her up. I don't care. Send. Farm. Let's level up some more. Ooh, man. Doing good. What is she anyway? Renowned chef from Liu. Artifacts. Meh. Not totally into her just yet. let's to open this one up real quick. Give some okay things, but that's the one we'd want.
No.
Adventure, everybody stand!
Wings of darkness, come, sever night.
Whoa, that's a hell of a challenge, chat. We were doing great, but goddamn, this is not gonna happen. Wow, that challenge went so fast. That's insane.
Let's dance.
Adventure time!
I'll protect us. By royal decree. Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. One shall descend.
Yikes. Okay.
Adventure time.
Oh no. I'm stuck.
No rest for the wicked.
Get out of here! Adventure!
Shadow Wave, let night fall.
Adventure time! Get out of here! Out of the way!
Oz, reveal thyself. Let's dance.
Off we go!
No rest.
Everybody stand back!
Jesus, man. Talk about a hell of a fight.
Let the show be.
Get out of here! Out of the way! Adventure time! Out of the way!
Oz, reveal the.
Adventure time! Adventure time! Out of the way!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Off we go!
Oh, that fight took so long and I used so many resources. Damn it. That's a hell of a fight.
Let's dance. I'll protect us.
I can't get it. Oh my god. Dude, do you know how frustrating that is? Oh, man, I don't have venti, so I have to already come back here. Up there. What the fuck? You know, it's dangerous up here in the crow's nest. Don't come up here if you've no important business. I'm the ship's lookout, Zhu Liushi. If you're older, you might have heard some tales about me. Not that it's anything worth talking about, of course. It's about those tales. You ever hear the name Third Round Knockout? That place used to be some no-name watering hole. The specialty there was the wine-fermented sweet rice balls, but they were waxy and soft, and the wine was all there was to the soup. I was young then. I'd lost a bet with some folks. I had 3 bowls in a row and got so plastered that I fell off the ship and into the sea right as we were weighing anchor. That incident gave the pub its name, Third Round Knockout. It also lost me my job. No one wanted a sailor too deep into his bottle. Only Captain Bedu was willing to give me a chance to turn over a new leaf. That's how it happened. Hope my story can serve as a lesson to you, traveler. Man. Knee deep in alcohol. Alright, so we got that one. I'm just marking them off as I go along, chat. But there's stuff on this ship. That's luxurious. Who the heck are you? You think? Blah, blah, blah. You arrive on board the ship. Uh-oh. You're the traveler. What are you doing here? Just looking around? Looking around, you think you can waltz in here and look at whatever you please? You know what this place is? Get it. It's pointless. Oh, someone get over here. Tie up this busybody and feed him to the fishes. Chief Mate Alcor. Alright, what's all the ruckus? You pretended to be important when Badu's not around again? This troublemaker snuck in here, presumably up to no good, and I thought I would just deal with this for Badu. Alright, stop scaring people. If Badu found out you were just tying up anyone who came in, you'd be the one being dealt with. But this troublemaker should pay for sneaking onto the ship, right? Yeah, by swabbing the deck, right? Ship isn't just for people to come and go as they please. How should I make it up to you? I have an idea. Bedu's anchored the ship here while she goes into the city for business. We can't leave the ship without her orders, and the rest of the fleet is on patrol at sea, so they can't help us now. But some of the crew has errands in the city that they haven't been able to run. If you really want to make it up to us, go around the ship, see who needs help. You seem to be quite interested in our ship anyway, so explore a bit while you're helping out. This would never happen in real time. You would never be allowed to go check out someone's ship. Ever. Need help with anything? Ah, geez, so you actually did go around the ship helping people. Well, I got a job for you. We just pulled into shore, so we haven't had time to restock on food. Out in the open sea for so long, eating dried meat every day, it eats away at one's heart. It's not every day we're near port. We best get some fresh food. But I don't know where Badu is at. And the rest of the crew isn't to leave the ship. It'd be great if you could bring us some fowl or raw meat. Leave it to me. What about fish? Forget it. The only fresh thing we can get when at sea is fish. Fish, fish. We've had our fill. Want to eat something different now that we have the chance. I'll leave it to you then. Remember, fowl or raw meat. You bring back any? I guess I'll submit some raw meat. We can make steak out of it. That's perfect to pair with a drink. Badu will surely be pleased. What a headache. What do those symbols that previous helmsmen drew mean? Are those areas where they encountered leviathans? What's with the long face? I'm the fleet's helmsman. Determining our heading and course is my charge, as is drawing up nautical charts. previous helmsman was getting on in her years. So I came to take his spot. He loved employing some unique symbols to mark his nautical maps, but I suppose that might be work and endemic to helmsmen. I mean, it's quick and easy if troublesome for anyone else. What about those Leviathan? I've been fascinated by marine biology since I was a kid, especially those behemoths hidden deep beneath the waves. To be honest, I signed up for this job precisely because I'd heard that Captain Badu slew Hashin. More's the pity that I haven't had the chance to see a Leviathan with my own eyes. I'd really love to see one up close someday. I've also heard some sailors say that they saw something like giant antennae around the sea of clouds. Is that true or not? Who knows? Perhaps they were just seeing things while dead drunk. You know, it's quite possible. We'll take the veggies. Anything to investigate real quick? Little you. We'll finally be able to get off the ship. Need help with anything? You're the one who snuck onto the ship, right? I could hear Uncle Juza yelling from halfway across the ship. Did Uncle Juza frighten you? Relax, he's a good person. He was just trying to act tough and scare you a bit. But when will we finally be able to go into the city while Badu is busy? Doing stuff in Liu Harbor. Uncle Juza won't let us leave the ship. Aunt Yingji had promised to take me shopping in the city, then I could go play with Chang Chang. Last time I told Chang Chang I would play with her when I got back, but now you should still be able to go into the city, right? Can you help me out? Find some star conches for me on the shore, I think. 3 will be enough. Sure. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I should have asked what they were for. Do you? Yep, sure did. Wait a sec. While I fiddle with these, Aunt Yingxing taught me how to make a toy out of star conches. Next step is... I should make a toy. All done. Can you please take this to Chang Chang for me? I really want to give it to her myself, but Badu probably won't be coming back soon. Even when she does come back, we might just straight out to sea again. Doesn't seem like I'll be able to make it into the city this time. I hope Chang Chang won't get mad. That's cool. Little boy's making a toy for his friend. That's awesome. Wholesome, you know? Judging by your clothes, I'd say you're the traveler. What you need help with? Just came to help? Well, I don't need any. You should get out of here. You can't just come onto the ship as you please. Well, I did. Really did. I done did, ski see. I'm here to loot and take everything I can. Hey, Sea Drake. You don't seem like one of the crew. What you need help with? I don't need your help with anything. If you aren't one of the crew and you weren't invited, then I suggest you leave. Otherwise, someone may make you leave. I always wondered what it was like to pilot a ship like that. You know, you hear stories and stuff. Need help with things? What do you want? If you're trying to rob me, think again. Get out of here fast, you'll be sorry. I straight just took 3 chests in front of your eyes. Rob you? I did. It's been a long time since a stranger came on the ship. Need help with anything? I won't ask any random stranger for help. You should leave. Alright. 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 Wise do I got a feeling? Did you just frighten you? Yep. Don't take it personally. He's just like that. He also speaks a bit loudly on account of his poor hearing. But he's a really good person at heart. So if you aren't busy, think you can help me with something? Sure. Been so long since we returned to shore, but Juice is making everyone stay on the ship until Badu gets back. Last time I was in the city, I paid Balai to buy some supplies in advance for when I returned. Take this letter to Balai, and he'll get someone to bring the supplies to you. Leave it to me. Thank you. Yo, Junzo, what's up? How you doing again? Huh. Not gonna lie, this is a big ship. Kind of crazy. Can you imagine ships bigger than this back in the day? Like small cities? I mean, that was like a real thing way back. Like when they would bring on like full armies, militias, and like just by the tens of thousands.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
And they would have these ships that were like the size of cities moving across the sea. They couldn't be sunk. They were so massive. And they had these crews of just thousands, tens of thousands of people. And this is, you know, ancient times. They said that these ships were so big. Some of these ships were so big they would block out the sun. That's a ship, man. That is a ship. Now, how does one technically leave from? Good thing I checked out that. Good thing I checked out that dungeon. It's a good thing. First time is 100. Does it cost me anything? Because I'll knock it out right now. Adventure rank 30? No. Okay, so it costs 20. Ooh, man. Okay. Down here. Get over to that aisle. I'm fine, thanks. You doing good, Junzo. Doing real good. Gotta pick up all that crab, you know what I mean? Oh, it's another one of these. Fuck yes. This would be like the third one. I'm not kidding. And I trained in the martial arts from childhood. Our quest was to fight the forces of evil, protect all that is sacred in this world, but this was no easy task without the aid of a vision. We too sought refuge here to train ourselves further and to seek the visions that we desired. We erected this monument in testament to our endeavors. Touch the monument. Oh, yeah. It's the greatest monument in the land. And I'm gonna reach out and touch it. You just hear Game Mom losing her shit in the background, guys. Jesus Christ. You think I made a joke? What is it you're watching?
Oh.
A Furby? But now that my fellow disciple has obtained his vision, instead of battling against monsters, he asked me, "Are monsters truly evil by nature?" So I replied to him, "They wreak havoc all across the world, and innocent people are the ones who must suffer the consequences. Is that so insufficiently evil that you should stay your blade? I do believe an excess of meditation has fried his brain. Well, I still intend to take on these monsters, even if it means doing so without him, and even if it means doing without a vision." Touch the monument.
Leave it all to me.
Take cover! Teamwork is
Let the show begin.
adventure. Get out of here!
I summon.
Take cover!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Show begin. I summon thee.
I'm going in!
Out of the way. Oz, reveal thyself.
Get out of here! Adventure time!
Oz, reveal thyself.
Get out of here!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I'll protect us. Leave it all to me.
No, man. Fuck that challenge, man. Fuck that challenge. That's some bullshit.
Oh, ow!
All right, here's what we're gonna do. We have 99. Teleport to Liu Harbor. Let's go.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Anfang's Iron.
Need to buy a weapon? Sure. What you selling? Of course, I went the wrong way. Oops. Didn't say anything interesting has happened, but I did encounter something weird recently. There was something not quite right about my house. If it wasn't a bowl or chopsticks moving all of a sudden, then it was a chair suddenly falling over. After all, talking things through with a friend, he introduced me to an exorcist named Chong Yun. Said that he's a specialist in bump in the night matters. The instant that exorcist walked into the room, all the strange happenings stopped right away. He didn't even have to work any thaumaturgy. Truly is weird. I still have no idea how that might have happened. Motherfucker's messing with your house, bro. He said humpity dumpity hoobla thingy. And magicified your house. What do you have to offer? Let's go. 29, huh? Three. 7.
Go, Barbara, go!
Go, Barbara, go.
Thank you.
Go, Barbara, go!
Do you share my passion for antiques? Sure. That's right. I might make a meager living doing fortune telling down at the docks, but I still love collecting antiques. Lin Lang is infamously shrewd when it comes to money. We've been acquainted for years, and she never budges a more on the price. Maybe I don't have enough charm. Strange, though, because my divination clearly said my chance of finding true love today are optimal.
Thank you.
Welcome to my humble shop. We have some new items in store. If you'd be so kind as to take a look at them. I'd like to buy. Sure, what you got? What you want? She's only got a little bit of stuff, but yeah, let's purchase. Owner of this store, do you see anything you'd like? Please take as long as you want. Anything you'd recommend? Take a look at the piece of flint. The shard from the tip of a geolord's polearm. Notice the ancient symbols written on there? The masterful brushwork following the lines that naturally appear on the material surface. For this fossilized wood, it is a runner from a primordial tree, and legend says that tree was so gigantic its root system spread throughout the entire world. You might also consider this bottle, which contains the venomous blood of an evil dragon that once wrought havoc on a neighboring land. You mean Mondstadt. Due to exposure to the air, the blood is now dried and turned to dust. However, the venom's so strong that one pinch of it would suffice to take out all the strongest men in a village. Beyond these, there are many other rarities and oddities in store, too. Feel free to peruse them at your leisure. Sounds dubious to me, but we bought everything ahead of time. Let's see what she's got now. The value of an antique is whatever you make of it. There's a saying, an antique's credibility is born of its owner's credulity. It is one's belief in an item as a historical relic that imbues it with meaning. By contrast, when you believe that an antique is fake, your denial of the item's value does not change the item in any way. Fact is, the items themselves hold no value for my customers. It is the stories attached to the items that hold the real value. Another saying, how does it go? As long as you have a good story to tell, you'll always find a way forward. Same principle applies to antiques. Do you have any of these? Take this chunk of rock, for example. It's perfectly ordinary, but in the fact it came from a star. A very long time ago, a star fell from the sky. The force of the impact when it hit the ground is what turned this color on the outside. What do you mean? Looks like a regular chunk of ore? Wait, no, you're right. Sorry, I grabbed the wrong one. This is just a regular chunk of ore. Must be the suppliers. They're always trying to sneak the odd dud into the mix. So frustrating. Please take it off my hands, would you? I never want to see it again.
Seago Antiques? Bad news for my purse.
I took 3 fine enhancement ore. Goodbye. Oddly enough, we've fucking bought everything. Anything I can do for you? See ya.
Bad news for my purse.
Where's the crafting spot? There it is. Alchemy, alchemy, alch, 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 alch.
What should I try this?
Deep breath.
Okay. No bonuses. Look at that. None. Not a single fucking one. Ugh. Whoa, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 21, 22, 23, 24 characters? Holy fuck, that's a lot of characters in this game. Oh my god, you're gonna be spending some cash, bro. Holy shit. Yo, what up? Welcome, welcome. Oh, people are literally getting some sweet shit out of characters. All right, let's see. Very high ratios works well as a port. So we use as a main DPS, but this is not Zhangling's strong suit. Looking at crafting. I thought I saw it. How to cook food, don't process ingredients. Get more quaint fate and intertwined fate. Items and resources. No. We want a crafting. Let's see, weapons, artifacts, set bonuses, items. I don't care about recipes. We're looking at, is it alchemy is what it is? Damn it. I'm not seeing anything. Care about constellations. We're looking, chat. We're looking. Trying to see what I need to look at. I think this is just one of those games where I'm going to have to play on a regular, like Monday through Friday or Sunday through Saturday, based on the items I need. Bennett needs one more of those. Suko's crafts character and weapon enhancement materials. She has a 10% chance to obtain double the product. Okay. Time consumed is reduced by 25%. Yo! So she's going to be a go-to. So her and Jingling. Okay. When Lisa crafts a potion. Okay, Sucrose is going to be the character to go to.
Oh, ow! Where did that come
Send.
from?
Need 6 more of those. What are they? Mist Veiled Mercury Elixir?
What are you staring
The
at?
nightlife here is so...
She's expensive. Got escorted out for not bringing enough money. See, what do you have on offer? Those. Oh, blow it away. Okay.
Just what will we come across? Prepare to be blown away! Wingblade! Oz revealed by... Let the show begin!
Take cover! That's gonna hurt in the morning. I'm going in!
By royal decree!
Get out of here! Out of the way!
Let's dance! Yeah! By royal decree!
Adventure time!
Let the show begin!
Out of the way! Adventure time! Take cover! Take cover! Off we go! adventure time. Take cover!
Here we go. Fighting a world boss, chat.
Take cover! Take cover! Teamwork is dreamwork! Out of the way! Get out of here! Take cover! Off we go! Take cover! Take cover! Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Okay, we did it. Junzo, I'm back. We did it, Junzo. Did it. We got our world boss, so we've got official ascended. We've got Bennett ascended. Let's see, what else do we want to do? Forging rewards, huh?
Let's go find some...
Teleport there, and let's try and get the Oceanid fight. Because it's going to be electricity.
Oh, ow!
No rest for the wicked.
I summon thee! One shall descend.
Maybe we're not ready for that fight. Just saying.
Once again.
Maybe we're not ready for that fight. Just saying, chat. Alright, we straight up need to go cook, though. So.
Hello?
Who is this?
Saya Center.
What up, Sayo? How's it going, man?
Just still downloading the game.
Out of curiosity, how come you're real staticky?
I play with too many audio options.
Super weird. I've got you turned all the way up and you're super quiet as well. The say something, Sayo.
Hello?
Do you have your gain up?
No, it's not running yet.
Huh?
It's not running yet.
What's that?
The game's not running.
No, gain. Mike? Like, is your gain really high?
No, I didn't change anything.
Super weird. Anyway, I ain't heard Sayo Center in forever. But yeah, dude, this game is really good. I can't believe there's 24 different characters. Holy shit. I don't know. I guess, like, try unplugging your mic and plugging it back in. I don't know. It just seems like maybe it's not... Oh. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
I mean, you sound better, but I don't know why the static is there so bad. Huh. Super weird. Ah, well. Oh, I have another recipe. Yes, I'll learn this. Why not? All right.
So, what do you have any tips for a beginner?
Leave luxurious and precious chests alone, because when your world rank is level 3, you get the best value from them. Other than that, everything else is free game, attack at will, and level up your characters as much as possible. If you're curious about the very beginning of the game, there is a first initial roll. That roll, you can sit and redo the beginning over and over again to constantly do the reroll, because you get a free 10 roll and you get a chance at pulling top tier characters. So Venti's the big deal from the beginner's pool. And yeah. And if you look in our games category in the Discord, and this is for all of you, chat, whether you're looking at us from one platform or another, come into Discord, and go into our games category, go into Genshin Impact, and go to the pinned. There's 3 of them. There's a live map, so as you're searching out your geo and anemo crystals for the statues, you can actually mark found, so that way you don't have to go back as you play the game. And as long as you sign into your Google account, it'll literally save your progress on the world map. So that's a plus there. Then you have 2 other things. You have a Google Doc for character build for Pearl Abyss and group, like I guess best group combat. And then you have a massive like walkthrough menu of stuff for this game. And one is perfect. It says how to re-roll. This is something that's going to be of interest to you, Sayo. So let me pull up Stream software. Panel. Pull this into full screen. How to re-roll guide, Genshin Impact. Alright. So the game's available, I guess. Now available. Oh, I guess the game is now available on the Nintendo Switch. Check that out, chat. Didn't know that. PS4, Switch, and mobile. PC, obviously. Here we explain how to do a reroll, what a reroll is, and the most efficient way to reroll. Is rerolling possible in Genshin Impact? Yes, you can do a reroll. Impact has a gacha system for weapons and characters. Like most other gacha games, it's possible to do a reroll. Rerolling refers to restarting the game by creating a new account in order to try for a better gacha result, which you know how it is, Theo, right? Like just creating a new account to start from the beginning.
Yeah, I just want to check out the graphics, see what it's like. I've been watching a stream for like an hour or 2.
The game is made in Unity engine. So believe it or not, being on mobile, they're about to be releasing the next update, which will be when the update hits, it'll actually be able to give us more rendering and draw distance for PC. So I'm actually very much excited because you can see so much of this world in one already. Let's see, it takes 30 minutes to do a reroll, but you can unlock the game's gacha feature after reaching adventure rank 5, which is super easy to do. Must create a new account to reroll. 5-star characters are Jackpot, Venti, Jean, Diluc. Those 3. Recommended to aim for a 5-star character in Genshin Impact while doing a reroll. However, the probability of getting a 5-star character is extremely low, so do prepare for this to take a long amount of time. You wish to gain a 5-star character via re-rolling, which I do, but you know, I'm not too worried about it, chat, myself, because I've already invested like 30 or 40 hours into this game. It's already free. I've been busting my ass, and it even states that the 5-star character re-roll will happen after 90 picks. After 90 rolls, you'll get the 5-star. That's on the Venti one. Venti's the only 5-star character in there that's very specific. And Venti is the top tier. You can catch him. You can catch any of the characters in the free roll there. Kind of a big deal. Let's see. Reroll order. PC/smartphone. Create an account. Choose a name of your character. Complete tutorial. Defeat Storm Terror. Enter the Knights of Favonius. Receive the 10 Acquaint Fates. Choose a banner and pull. To re-roll, exit the game from the main menu. Log out of your account at the title screen and return to 1. And then you start all over again. Which I'm not going to lie. I mean, we had Admiral Baru spent $1,300 on this game already trying to get Venti. That's huge. Huge. All right, so let's see. Balance. When a perfect cooking is achieved on a dish with restorative effects, there is a 12% chance to obtain double the product. Okay. We'll cook foods with restorative effects. Pancakes. Bake. Okay. Go to this one. Cook. Oh, yeah. You know, when you're learning to cook. That's cool. It gives it to you right away. Oh, wait a minute. What? I didn't know this was restorative. Let's go. Not gonna lie, that looks good. Looking like a champ. cook all the dishes either, Salem. Whoops. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Oh, what? It takes that much shit? Oh my god. That's a hell of a way to go, man. That is a serious, serious meal. When you're fucking trying to cook everything, this is insane.
Is there fishing in this game?
Not fishing per se, but like jumping in the water while you still have stamina bar and fucking like your sprint swim. Like hurry up and mash F as you're swimming by them to grab them. That's about as close to fishing as we get. Like, this whole game is about literally physically going out and getting the shit. So it feels really good to have everything you need. You know what I mean?
Did you play Breath of the Wild?
I have not.
This is basically Breath of the Wild too.
Yeah, and this game was heavily, I believe this game was heavily inspired by it, but it's not, you know, 100% the same game. You know what I mean? Now, I will say the story is really good.
The intro looked pretty cool.
Oh, I fucked up the food. Go figure. Oh, I fucked up the food. Why? May obtain special dishes? Sure. Oh, yeah. Almond tofu. We got a ton of this shit. You gotta cook the dish so many times before you've technically mastered it, and then it's perfect every time. Really haven't cooked this all the way? Alright, we'll knock it out. Oh. Delicious blackback perch steak. Restores 30% of max HP to all party members. Regens 790 HP every 5 seconds for 30 seconds. Oh yeah. Alright, so what's the difference here? Adeptus Temptation food and Delicious Adeptus Temptation. Oh yeah, what was this one? Suspicious Barbados Ratatouille. Delicious Barbados Ratatouille. I like how one's got color and the other one looks all faded and shit because I fucked up the food. That's great. Now, what's up with this one? Increase all party members' physical damage by 55% for 300 seconds, whereas the regular dish is 40%, 100 seconds. Official specialty, the exquisite presentation doth seem to communicate some incomprehensible enigma. When partaking, if one were to gaze upon Fischl, one might see her expectant gaze peek through the gaps of her fingers, which she is using to cover half her face. Is this also part of the mystery? No, she spread her fucking little thing across it. Like, there's the regular one without the salad. That's the difference. One has vegetables and the other doesn't. The one that doesn't, she spread 2 different sauces across the whole fucking plate. And she draped some kind of specialty napkin underneath the meal. She's still got the bed, though, of veggies that the meat sits on. You can see it poking through. So I'm kind of curious. Did she make like a purple sauce? Like maybe like a purple ketchup-y barbecue sauce to drape across all the meat cuts to go along with, I don't know, maybe like an au jus, like a thick au jus sauce that runs across the ham, the bacon, and the steaks. Just a thought, because that shit better not fucking be chocolate. Ugh. Ham or chocolate on ham, chocolate on bacon, which that actually is good. But chocolate on other meats like steak, fucking get out of here. So it would be different for I don't know, maybe like a sauce. What do you think, Sale?
Doesn't sound good at all. It's 300 meat.
I mean, steak sounds great right now. Lots of reviving food. That's what we needed. We need a lot of revival food. So now we have shit tons of food. I mean, ridiculous amounts of food.
I'll take my meat spicy.
I will take my meat given. Matsutake meat rolls. That meat rolls stuffed with like cheese. I'm making myself hungry, chat. Damn it.
All this standing around is making...
Food to go. Ah, you have recipes. Mine.
Cheap and tasty chop suey.
Try something new at the one-min restaurant.
Street food vendor? Hey. I'd like to buy a snack. What you got? Some Mora meat. Large hunk of mincemeat packaged inside a pastry. When you split the pastry in two, mincemeat spills out. The taste of meat, grease is all but gone. Baking process has brought out the sweetness of the pastry. Such pastries are usually stamped with the word Mora, all the better to represent wealth and fortune. Interesting. Like, not gonna lie, I want to be able to do this at home, like making little stuffed pastries, like meat pastries. But making the pastry dough has got to be a pain in the ass. So, all right, let's see. Something about chop suey. Giblets. Ugh. You're welcome.
I'm saying thank you for it.
Nope. You're welcome.
Liyue people must have iron stomachs. Try something new at the one-min restaurant.
Okay.
Should I save this money?
Tea break pancake. Just what? Oh, there's a guy pacing back and forth, and this guy has to go to the fucking toilet. Shouldn't sneak up on people like that. Scared the life out of me. What are you doing? Worked hard my whole life, made a bit of more, and now I'm debating whether to put it in savings or not. What do you think I should do? Save it or put it to use? Ooh, save it. But if I do that, what happens if the business opportunity of a lifetime comes along and I've got no cash to invest? Maybe you don't know, but being a trader can be very lucrative here in the Lord of Geo's country. If I use my capital to grow my business, I could really make a lot. Maybe one day I could even upgrade my boat to one like the Ningguang has.
Let me tell you how.
We're going to go with the other option. Oh, he had a counter argument for the opposite side. What the fuck? This dude.
Should I save this money?
Don't worry, I'm not here to fight. I mean a round of cards, but I've got to warn you, I'm an ace when it comes to cards. I'm nobody, really. I do odd jobs here and there for the Adventurers Guild, but I'm actually the best Mahjong player in all Liu. If you're ever looking for the Master of Liu Adventurers Guild, just let me know. You play Mahjong? What I do best. No one else even comes close, and what I really love to do to my opponents is raise the stakes. If you lose, you join the Adventurers Guild. I think more people have joined the guild now due to losing to me than those who've actually volunteered. I kid you not. Clearly didn't gain it via fraudulent means. Right, I didn't. I've never done anything fraudulent in my life. That said, in the interest in knowing your enemy as you know yourself, I've schooled up on all the fraudulent methods used by others so that I don't fall prey to them myself. For example, you often see gamblers wearing a flower on their chest. Actually, they're hollow inside. They use them to store cards, dice, and so on. Here, take this. I'd never use it anyway. I'm better than that. Gambler's brooch. Shop assistant. What is... Wait, is this... Of course, as you would expect, the real deal. Didn't know. They let us open our own little hideaway. Nothing to worry about. Hideaway. Wait. Just imagine the warmth of their bodies, the smoothness of their curves under your hands. What are we talking about here? What is going on right now? Pretty as they are, you can't even have them out and about. It's not appropriate. I have to get them baked for 12 hours before I can even open shop. Wait, what? Baked? Of course, I mean, not intensely as those other places, but once I've got them ready, they're just as good as anywhere else. All the very best are, as I described, full and elegant bodies, thinner up top, but curvaceous further down. It's what everybody's asking for these days. The clients that I have come and pick their favorite, and then off they go. They're always so glowing and satisfied when they're done. I really think we're talking about two different things here in this conversation. Care to take a look inside? Scent of spring? I'm sure you'll find something unforgettable. The hideaway. I mean...
Hey there. Don't be shy. Come inside.
Like, dude, for real, like... There's all these little details. You can come in, sit down, look at all the stuff on the shelves. It's pretty detailed. Even the books all have labels. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Granny Sean. Toy seller, huh? What are you selling? Adult toys? Sorry, I should have been more specific. Some toys need adult supervision. Kites, for example. Just imagine a granny out in town just waving tallywhackers and wooden and Jaden objects all over the place. Come war and famine or the peace and prosperity we know today, happiness is always something worth striving for, don't you think? Yeah, Granny Shan. Hell, man. Is there anything good to eat? Say it has to be the snacks at Chihu Rock. Longguan chop suey, grilled tiger fish. Rex Lapis came to visit Chihu Rock back in the day. He too was enticed by the smells of the roadside stalls. The accumulated aromas of 1,000 years waft through this street. All who pass through can't help but salivate. I mean, that's good, well and good and all. Damn. Talking about street food like it's gonna never quit. I swear after this, I promise chat, we're going to continue on with the story. Reek Wind. What are you looking for? So strange, it must be around here somewhere. If any of my squad mates find out, they're going to give me another annoying nickname. I just know it. How does a soldier manage to lose his weapon? Look, it's not like I did it on purpose. Believe it or not, I used to be a bit of a lazy slacker. Didn't care much for my appearance. Then my squad mates started calling me Reek Wind. Managed to whip myself into shape, break the habit of a lifetime, and quit being so lazy. But then the forgetfulness took place. Earlier today, I took a short break at the food stall over there. Kinda zoned out for a bit. When I snapped back, I looked down. Somehow there was a laundry pole in my... Not a clue where my Malilith polearm went. Squad mates find out I managed to lose my polearm. Who knows what kind of awful new nickname they'll come up with. That's because, you're very forgetful right now. Man, did someone say anchor? 4 of them. And this world, the map is pretty decent size for being a free game. The world's so goddamn big that, like, looking for shit is pretty impressive. All I can say, Seo, is this game was designed to be a mobile game, and it's for being free. I think this is probably one of the best mobile RPG games that's out there right now. Because you don't auto-battle either. This isn't Raid Shadow Legends. I think you heard me say that.
Yeah, I played Raid Shadow Legends, and you're correct. It's auto-click.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is this is no auto-clicker. Like, you feel good about achieving all your shit.
If you have a good phone to play this game, I tried playing Fortnite and my phone was overheating. I was like, I can't have this. Uninstall.
What, Fortnite?
Yeah, my phone was like overheating. I was like, I don't like this.
That's funny. I didn't realize like there were a lot of people who played Fortnite on mobile.
I just wanted to log in, check the store, and see what was for sale. But I did try to play like a match, and like, this is unplayable. I'm going back to the computer.
Whoa, what the fuck are you doing, Paimon?
Well, I would like to try this on myself to see if it doesn't overheat as well.
Yeah, here we go. We're going out to that boat. Going to do the thing.
I'll protect us.
You're brought aboard the Pearl Galley. Just about the most unconventional entrance any visitor has ever made to the Pearl. I'm just here to have a look. Well, you're no different from any other guest in that sense. Everyone comes here just to have a look. Then they like what they see, so they stay a little longer. But before you know it, they can't drag themselves away. Nevertheless, despite the impromptu means by which you arrived here, you're an esteemed guest from afar, and we welcome you as any other. Simply be bad manners to show you the door after you've only just arrived. We can't let you break the rule, okay? Otherwise, I'm the one who will have to answer to the boss. What rule? Simple and straightforward. Guests are only allowed here by invitation. Most who sneak in despite knowing the rule are pretty petty criminals with dubious intentions. Don't fret. I'm aware that you snuck in by accident, blissfully unaware of the rule. You're no criminal. All the guests you see here are here by invitation by the boss's rules. Right to invite other guests too. If you're planning on dropping in more often, your best bet would be to mingle with the guests, see if you can talk one of them into giving you an invitation letter. Maybe I could talk you into it instead? I admire you for trying, but we staff can't be handing out invitation letters to everyone we bump into. Better off seeing you can persuade one of the guests. Go ahead. I'll be waiting. We're missing another one of our regular customers. They probably disappeared. Nonetheless, there's no need to think much of it. Somehow, someone new would be introduced to the place soon anyway. Say, what you been playing lately, bro?
I was playing Fallout 76 from that update that came out, and then I started playing No Man's Sky. Check that out.
I heard about the new update for No Man's Sky. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it finally feels like the game that should have been released 4 years ago.
The game finally?
Yeah, like playable, steady frame rate, PC not struggling.
Oh, yeah. That makes a ton of sense. Goddamn belt was a little too tight. Yeah, damn it. disappeared from the face of Liu. Some guests will party lavishly one day, then be gone without a trace the next, as if they never existed at all. Served as a guard on board this ship for over a decade now, such occurrences are hardly new. Its pearl galley's dazzling to gaze upon, but there won't even be bones left by the time it's done picking you clean. You've nothing else to do. Don't stick around these parts on the prize. Help a girl out with an invitation letter? Not hoping you get an invitation letter, though. Not me. Not about to risk getting kicked off when the party's barely started. That was cool. Best of the best. Oh yes, this is good stuff. Good wine, good poetry, and good company too. All the finest things in life. There's a thought. If you had to pick one, what would it be? Easy choice has to be wine. When the taste of the finest wine doth flow through mine own throat, on springs of thoughts deep and divine. Okay, so this guy's ears aren't working. He's straight up lost in the damn sauce, man. Here for the opera, are you? I'm terribly sorry, but I have an awful throat ache, so I probably won't be performing now. Oh, can I have an invitation letter instead? Haven't got yours? I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do to help. How can I get a hold of an invitation? Let me guess this straight. Looking to get somebody on board to issue with an invitation letter. Word of advice, then. Get it. Nobody in the place is going to want to do that for someone they don't know. Sorry to be so blunt about it, but people just won't be willing to take such a risk when it's their own neck on the line. So you're here for a good time, I suppose, though. Somehow you don't quite look dressed for the occasion. Get it. Something new, meet some new people, so on. Chances like this are few and far between. While I can't help you with the invitation letter, I might just have a way of helping you to stay on board legitimately. You have to do something for me in return, though. Throat's really quiet sore right now. 3 Kingston flowers to make something soothing tea, but I haven't had the chance to leave the boat. Sure, no problem. Let's get her the flowers, and then, hey, talk to me again. I brought you the flowers. Then, as discussed, I have now added your name to the list of performers in the opera troupe. I should tide you over at least for as long as I'm on board. Chance, get the invitation letter while you can. Why are you helping me? You know. I was in your position once, back when I was still a student, desperate for opportunities to advance myself, show the world what I was capable of, struggling along all on your own. Not a good feeling. Only where I am today thanks to my tutor's assistance, and now that I've made it, it's my turn to give a little something back, too. Anyway, I'll spare you the rest of my life story. I mentioned to Luoxia about putting on the performers list. She said she wants to see you. Luoxia, huh? Tend to be selective in my choices of invitees. I'm sure you must be. And damn. Connoisseur catalog. There's a beauty, exquisite and bright, demeanor elegant and gentle. Don't be shy. Pick as you please. Names of the flowers on this painted boat are black jade, white colored jade, jasper, hairpin, flower, artful spring, luminescent gem, colored emerald, intimate rain, young emerald, love pearl, black robe, brilliant feathers, colored pouch, distant vine. Jesus Christ. Like, that is a fucking lot. Oh, there's a luxurious chest. I ain't opening that bitch. Not right now. Alright, so how do I get up there and talk to her? Hmm? Oh no! I think I got it. Heard all about you getting turned down by every guest you spoke to. I also heard something else too. Quietly asking all the staff and board about which guests they find the easiest to talk to and strike up a rapport with. Meanwhile, King has just added your name to her list of performers. She stressed that you're a last minute addition, and I shouldn't be in a hurry to kick you off the boat. Find it amusing, the VIPs are quick to turn you away without a second thought, while it's the regular folk who are happy to lend a hand. Make of it what you will, anyway. Anyway, you don't need to worry about getting an invitation letter. The whole thing about sending you around begging for an invitation letter was just a little idea our boss had. In fact, he personally wrote you an invitation letter, handed it to me quite some time ago. He said only to tell you about it once you had finished dealing with everything else. From here on out, you are free to come and go on the Pearl Galley as you pleased. Who's the boss? His name is Roran. You may well have met him before. I told you everything which I'm able to. Be pleased to know that the next time you wish to visit the Pearl Galley, you won't need to take the aerial route. Fairman stationed at the harbor. His name is King Hai. He takes people between the Pearl Galley and the shore. Speak to him whenever you wish to visit. Cool! He is on board at the moment. Let him know when you... That is super dope. Really? From Luoxia? She invited you? I'm intrigued. You must be somebody important for Luoxia to issue an invitation letter personally. Congratulations. In any case, these invitation letters are a big deal. Not even my tutor has one. My name is still on the opera troupe listing. I've already submitted it, and it's probably too late to change now. Well then, if you ever need my help with opera stuff, I wouldn't dream of asking you to help out. I signed you up as a favor. I wasn't trying to rope you into anything. Free to come and see the troupe whenever you're free. When the road's recovered, you'll get to hear me sing. While I get my invitation letter. As long as you don't mind, then it's fine. Well then. Alright, so we officially have an invitation letter. But I don't know how to get the hell up there. Like, I can see it. Oh, that's so frustrating. Jumping puzzles, man. They can be rough sometimes. What? Oh. Yes, we did it. Oh my god, I did it. Yes. So good, chat. So good.
Go, Barbara, go!
Oh, Barbara, go. I mean, check this out, dude. I don't know if you're seeing the stream, Sayo. I'm about to go to a point where I can city and just go over. All this done in Unity engine. Look out over it. Oh, no! Bitch, don't run off the ledge. I mean, it's a big open world, that's for sure.
Yeah, looking at the map that I have and compared to the one you have right now, like this game's gotta be huge.
Yeah, and I still haven't unlocked everywhere yet. Like looking at did you go into the games category and pull up the one for the live world map?
No, I don't even know how to do that.
Okay, in the games category, there's Genshin Impact. You click it and go into the pins, and there's a Game 8 one, and it shows the world. I can literally show you guys the world map. Look at this. That's the world. And we don't even see like this whole white area. I'm pretty sure this is going to get a massive update because I don't even have this on my map yet. We know it's there, we just can't go to it. Same with all around Liu. There's a lot of land. There's so much land, but we can't go to any of it. World map is ridiculously for this game. Like when you zoom in, even the two towns are pretty damn big. That's what I find crazy. It took one guy 15 hours to pull all of the collectibles across the world that you search for. Took him 15 hours.
Must have been some good loot he found.
Well, I mean, we're talking about the statue pieces, the Geoculus and the other one, the Anemoculus for both for the 7 statues of the world. You pull those and you'll worship to the statue and raise the statue level up. And Geo is the largest of the two. It's basically the second half of the world. It's just it's insane that there's so much. And I've got other things marked on the map too. Artifacts, monsters, all the different resources you're ever going to need. World is huge. But you know where to find the stuff in the Discord, right? Sale. Sayo. Bro, you there?
I'm here.
Do you want me to just send them to you?
No, you're fine.
Alright, so let's see. Shop. Emon's bargain. Alright, purchase. Alright, chat, here we go. Our last set of wishes right now. For now. Hey, we got a 4-star weapon called the Lion's Roar. We got Barbara. So we got 2 4 stars. That's frustrating because I already have Barbara. Damn it.
Can't recycle heroes or fuse them?
Huh?
Can't recycle heroes or fuse them?
Well, you need to draw the other heroes again anyway because you have what they call Constellation. Constellation levels up only if you pull them a second time and beyond because you get their little activation gem, which is a you get, like in this case it's Barbara's Stella Fortune, so you get her constellation activation. So we're now able to upgrade her constellation to level 2, which gives us the benefit of decreasing cooldown of Let the Show Begin by 15%. During the ability's duration, the current character gains 15% hydro damage bonus. So that's pretty cool. But like, you'll have stuff like at the very end, it'll take, you know, in this case, I'll need 4 more pulls to get her last one. Which is, you know, when Barbara's not on the field, one of her party members falls, automatically revive this character, fully regenerates this character's HP to 100%. The effect can only occur once every 15 minutes. That's OP as shit. Wow. Increase the level of Shining Miracle by 3. Maximum upgrade. Oh, wow. Talents. And then you can level up certain talents, which is neat. Go here. To take to level up the skill. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Ah, man, they are really forcing us to fucking go get shit. Wow. Summoning damage. Okay. Or was 65? Cleansing Embassy, let's see. Geo Cryo in the current party, okay. Official Barbara Bank.
Ready when you are.
As you wish.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Start. We're gonna try and do it without Barbara. Barbara.
Off we go. Everybody stand back! Adventure time!
Freeze!
Steadiest as a beautiful made wood. This realm is no home for a princess.
Freeze!
Leave it all to me. I am a disgrace to the knights.
What's the hurry? I'm not done.
That is some AoE, man. That is some serious AoE. Holy fuck, chat. Wow. That is nuts. All right, so I guess yeah, I'll available real quick. Go rush the blue ley line right now. Teleport 2. Go rush it. That gives us character benefits.
Adventure time! Get out of here! Out of the way! Out of the way!
Go teleport to a statue. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Go straight to a worship statue and replenish your health.
Oh, ow.
So you checking it out right now?
Where'd that come from? Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork. Adventure time. Off we go. Adventure time.
Dodge this.
Why do they never adventure time?
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Don't push your luck. Oh, so sorry.
Get out of here!
Oz, reveal thyself.
Dodge this. What's the... Dodge this.
Huh? Barbara.
I'll take care of it. Just what will we come across this time?
Excusez-moi.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Here we go.
Let's dance! Oz, reveal thyself!
Yeah.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Take cover. That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Get out of here. Take cover. Why do they never miss? Didn't see that coming. Everybody stand back! Off we go! Get out of here! Out of the way!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I'll protect us!
Out of the way! Off we go! Everybody stand back!
By royal decree! Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Get out of here! Take cover!
All right. Finished it, which not bad. Not bad at all. All I want to do is level up my characters, though. So,
Oh, ow!
Let's dance!
Let's light it up! Off we go!
Let the show begin! Oz, reveal the...
Wasn't done.
Off with you!
Get out of here! Out of the way! That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
me? No. Heck no. Why do you think that? Wait, what? There's a chest right there? Come on.
Penny's adventure team, assemble!
Let's go confront Storm Terror. Does it cost me anything?
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Yeah. Go. Okay. So we got a sweet, sweet weapon already. We're leveling up, chat. We're leveling up right now. That's a really good weapon. Yo, what the Binks raid? How you doing, anime zombie? Junzo, hi again. What's up, Junzo? What up, Binks TV fam? How's it going, y'all? We're getting ready to go do Storm Terror again. Insufficient original resin to revitalize Leyline Blossom. No reward will be given. Do you wish to take on the domain? Cancel. Nope. Rearmed, reforged. What is that achievement? Ascend a weapon to phase 2. Ooh. Yeah, we did just do that. We did just do that, exactly. Oh my goodness.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Hey, we're at 10 wishes. Let's go. Come on, give me Jean, give me DeLuke. Here we go. Sacrificial bow. Damn it. And get anything I wanted out of that. Fuck. But we just enhance the shit out of it. Nah. We already need to grind for gear. So Yo, Doom Knight, what is going on? How is it going, fam? So we're going to do the Archon quest. An impromptu change of plan. Navigate
I
that.
hear the voice of fate speaking.
Means we go... Wait a minute. Where are we going? Huh. Teleport, teleport, teleport. Out. Also, for those of you, if you guys are donating at all, we did change up our PayPal, so I don't know if any of it goes through at all.
I hear
We'll
the voice
find
of fate
out, though.
speaking my name in humble supplication.
Here we go. What was that?
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Dwayun Karst.
Dwayun Karst. A lowly want to be Archon trying to help out Archons. I was sent here. Or please take a look at this.
A sigil of permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item. He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver. Speak, traveler. What business have you here?
I done forgot.
Actually,
It's the assassin. They dared to flee here to Dwayun Karst.
Sir, we've already stepped too far into Dwayun Karst ourselves.
There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must press on.
This dude won't let up.
Disturbing our borders. See them gone. One will not have interruption.
All right, Mooncarver.
Who goes there?
By royal decree.
Take the target alive!
Going in.
As you wish, mein Fräulein. Attack! Bested.
Out of the way.
2 arms! Take the target alive!
Going in. By royal decree.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Why do they never miss?
Attack!
Take cover. Everybody stand back. Out of the way. Why do they never miss? Oz, reveal thyself. Insubordination. Everybody stand back. Get out of here. Out of the way.
No rest for the wicked. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Going in.
Attack!
Adventure time. Get out of here. By royal decree.
Take this!
Go in.
Beaten.
Hey! We've digressed. State your purpose, traveler.
well,
Here we go.
Preposterous. Preposterous! The Liyue Qixing. Utterly disappointing. How could someone possibly assassinate Rex Lapis during the rite of dissension, and then place suspicion upon the attendees? Traveler, of the unjust accusations placed upon you, One has become aware. The mind knows its answer. Though one must consult with one's fellows, lest the mind be misguided.
Okay.
Go. Take your sigil of permission. Carry with you a message.
Where'd I go?
Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer can be found here. Only fate will decide if you shall find them. Only fate. There exists a conqueror of demons, a guardian Yaksha. Go to Wangshu Inn. There you shall seek him.
Okay. Wangshu Inn, huh? Yep, let's teleport. This is why I'm so glad I found so many of the teleports already. Made my trip so much easier.
Have mercy, O mighty Adeptus. I beg you, show mercy upon me and my brother. Spare our lives.
Wrong.
Who are you? What's going on?
We asked you first.
Oh. You enjoy safe passage in Joyun Karst. It can only mean one thing. You must be Adepti messengers, sent here to rescue me and my brother.
What is he talking about?
Oh, have mercy, mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I beg you to save us. My brother and I, we only came here because our family is poor, and we heard tell of treasures hidden in the amber of Mount Hulao. It was stupid of us. But all we wanted to do was find enough treasure to sell and support our family. We followed the path up the mountain, but suddenly, the amber, it swallowed up my brother Li Dang. I ran away and made it this far before it dawned on me. We were trespassers in the abode of the Adepti, and this was our punishment. I had no idea how to rescue my brother, so I just started praying for the Adepti to have mercy, right here on the spot. And now, at long last, 2 messengers come to my aid.
What? We're not Adepti messengers. We just want to find the Adepti like everyone else.
No, you must be messengers. You have to be. I have no idea which amber trapped him. Please, you have to rescue him. I beg you, show me some Adepti mercy. Thanks be to the Adeptus of Mount Hulao and to their messengers. Never will we be so foolish again.
Whoa, check you out! When you speak like that, you actually make a pretty convincing Adepti messenger.
We straight up were like, you know, the same thing. One has become aware, and we use that. The one has become aware due to your trespassings and you know, your forthcomings. One has become aware.
Paimon was gonna ask him about where to find the Adeptus, but he seems pretty one-track mind about rescuing his brother right now. So, he said that Li Dang got trapped in amber somewhere on Mount Hulao, and that they were following the path the whole way up. So let's follow the path down from here, and make sure to be on the lookout for amber on the way.
Already set up. Let's change out my character for Noelle.
As you wish. I'll catch up.
Go. You gotta mine them resources, man.
I must leave no stone unturned. By royal decree. Everybody stand back. Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Here we go.
By royal.
There's like a lot of rock here, surprisingly. Yo, carnivore, what is up? Your usual guy with the big raid.
Let's light it up! Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day! Get out of here! Out of the way! Teamwork is dreamwork! By royal decree! I'll catch up.
What happened? You rescued me. Oh, thank you. Oh, and have you seen my brother? His name is Li Ding. We were climbing the mountain together. I just hope he didn't get trapped in Amber too. Phew. So he's safe then? Oh, thank you. I will head up to find my brother now. Here's hoping I don't run into any more Amber on the way.
Someone needs
That was awesome.
assistance.
By royal decree! Out of the way!
Adventure time.
Get out of here!
Off we go.
Carnivore, yo, sup? What's going on? I want that. I want that. Yeah. Give me them free resources. We're about to go up here and tell these brothers, like, hey, y'all can't be coming up here and fooling around and trying to mine everything. Y'all almost died.
I'll catch up.
Thank you for rescuing my brother, oh
Li Ding and his brother Dang Dong.
Adepti.
Have you ever seen the Adeptus here?
What? No. I mean, like everyone else, we've heard that there's an Adeptus living in Mount Hulao. But regular folks like us would never have the chance to meet them. No way. Unlike you guys, you're Adepti messengers, so it's a whole different story. Anyway, we have trespassed in the realm of the Adeptus for long enough. We should get going. Thank you, mighty Adepti messengers.
Yes.
Thank you, messengers. And then take off running. Like, bye!
Boy, it'd be super helpful if we actually were Adepti messengers.
Right? We should probably be running like this screen here.
Because it seems like this Adeptus has got a real temper problem. But it's not like we've done anything wrong, so...
Who dares trespass on my mountain?
Me?
Foolish mortal, come forth and receive your punishment.
At once. Okay. Sure, let's go.
You intrude upon the sanctity of Mount Hulao. You destroy the amber of my mountain. And you free a thief whose freedom is not yours to give. The thief's ignorance was an affront to the Adepti. But your actions are an abomination of the highest order.
Wait, we can explain.
Mooncarver sent us.
Mooncarver? Trusted a mere mortal as his messenger? Is this a sigil of permission? One is surprised to find such things still exist in the mortal realm. In the beginning, Rex Lapis cast them for the mortals with his own hand. Few were made then, and thousands of years on, fewer still remain. Speak. One shall listen to the matter which brings you here. Then one shall verify the truth thereof. You would be wise to speak the truth. For Liyue is not so far from here that one would be easily deceived.
No. Traveler explains what happened in Liyue Harbor. Yeah, like Rex Lapis assassinated. Yeah. Like I read your mind. You're freaking out.
At the rite of dissension?
Yep.
What mortal in Liyue, nay, in all the world, would conspire to commit such foul treason? Or perhaps the more pertinent question is, what power in this world could aspire to achieve it?
Question. I have no damn clue, and neither does anybody who was there.
Rex Lapis charged the Adepti with the protection of Liyue, and we have always honored this duty. As the people have prospered, so have we gradually withdrawn into the mountains. Indeed, this was a gesture of goodwill towards humanity. But now, alas, Rex Lapis, gone. Traveler, of the matter you have relayed, one has become aware. One now knows why Mooncarver has sent for us. Once one has dealt with certain matters here that require my attention, one shall convene with the other Adepti.
Yo, Colchi, what is going on with the big raid?
Paimon can. Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks. Seems it's true in real life, too.
Yeah, explain that amber to me, Paimon, you Pokemon bee.
You know, like how grass is actually Adepti hair, and rivers are actually Adepti saliva. There must be something similar going on with the amber.
Amber must be crystallized Adepti. Ew, gross.
Your nonsense knows no bounds. This amber is produced by a flower that one has planted here, called the karst crawler. The majority of the plant is hidden underground. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader. After taking up residence here, one planted many karst crawlers to ensure that the tranquility of the mountain would remain undisturbed. Over the years, they have helped to prevent many disturbances. But in the process, they have also trapped many curious things.
Oh, so the amber is alive?
Correct. Thus, one may not leave this place in its current state, for fear of the risk to innocent lives in one's absence. One will depart as soon as one has attended to this matter. One trusts that the manner of your departure will be swifter in nature.
Yeah, no problem. finding all of the places to go. That's what I think, Seo Center. Like finding all the teleports and stuff. Just makes traveling the world that much easier.
15 hours is a lot of time to unlock everything.
Say what?
You said 15 hours to unlock all the teleports?
No. It was like 15 hours to get all of the geo crystals for the statues of worship. But to be fair, we're using a live active map, so everything's been flushed out for us. We're following what the comments say, or the Imgur pictures people have left, and that's basically how we come across finding everything. Isn't there something up here, or I already did this one?
Here. They've even set it ready for dinner. There's
Alice in
a wine
Wonderland.
and everything.
Let's go.
Ooh, they even have the guest names carved into the seats. Here sits Retainer. Here sits Guizhong. Here sits Rex. Maybe Rex is short for Rex Lapis. But Paimon has no idea about Guizhong. As for Retainer... That's it! When Mooncarver was going through the names of his Adepti buddies, he said there was one called Cloud Retainer.
Okay.
So this must be where Cloud Retainer and the other Adepti have their dinner parties. How about we cook up some extra special dishes for the Adepti? We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention that way. But what do Adepti even eat anyway? Paimon has no idea. People must make offerings here all the time. Guess all we can do is look around the area for any leftovers. Maybe that'll give us some ideas. Do you think maybe it's at all possible that the Adepti might like to try some sticky honey roast?
Possible. There are 3 stone chairs around the stone table. Each one has a line of text engraved on it. Gotta get our swim on. Okay.
Out of the way! Off we go! Oz, reveal thyself!
That was not a tough fight, but man, that was very much unexpected.
Off we go.
It's very clean here. Whoever cooked here last obviously likes to keep things neat and tidy. Paimon bets they were making an offering to the Adepti. Looks like we got us some matsutake and some raw meat. And what do you know? The recipe is right here. This chef was a super organized person.
Shiitake meat roll. Okay. Moral of the story, certain characters have special abilities, so you might get more than one meal cooked out of the same amount of ingredients. Like right there, we got 2. We're cooking these to get them out of the way. That way we can auto cook whenever we need to later. But it's going to be really nice to be able to have a full list of things to immediately benefit the party whenever we need to. Yo, Chucky XS with the Binks raid. How you doing, Chucky? Right.
What do you get if you cross Matsutake and raw meat?
Meat rolls that everybody loves so much.
Off we go.
Oh, we have to go to each cooking spot.
Whoa, the ground is covered in flour. What a messy chef. Seems there's meat in this pot, but Paimon can't tell which kind.
Hey, the old there.
Do you think whoever cooked this made it as an offering to the Adepti? Paimon can't quite imagine an offering made of flour and meat. Huh? Our messy chef dropped a piece of paper on the floor. Ew, and there's a huge footprint on it too. But footprint aside, maybe it has something to do with this mystery dish. Paimon's so curious.
Recipes.
Paimon's so cute.
Going for a swim. There is no diving in this game, so keep in mind that if your stamina meter goes out, you drowned, but you respawn back at the last place you were on land. And you can teleport whenever you want, except for, I think, in battle. Or then again, I don't think it matters.
Someone has definitely cooked here before. Do you think they were making an offering? Looks like they didn't use all the ingredients. Let's see here. We got some snapdragon, some lotus heads, some tofu. Whatever they were cooking, it sounds complicated. Hey, look over there. They left some notes too. Yup, it's a doozy. Paimon's not surprised they had to write it all down. It's a lot to remember. We should read it carefully.
Jewelry suit.
Let's light it up.
I'm gonna get going. I'll catch you later.
All right, broski, you have a good one.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Hey, no problem. I'll be on tomorrow for sure. Got 3 things I got to do tomorrow. Yay. Paperwork from work for my pay stubs. And a job interview that's closer and less stress than the last job. Ooh, buddy. Here's all sorts of crazy from this.
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
Still ended up swimming. Dang.
Off we go.
Here we go.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
All right, chat, here we go. Got the best party we possibly could have.
One senses the presence of a sigil of permission. One knows not why you have come, though the sincerity of your offering is clear. Hence, you shall be granted an opportunity. Find your way through mine abode, and you shall receive an audience with the Adeptus whom you seek.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Going in! Out of the way! Why do they never miss?
Off we go!
Oz reveal! Get out of here! Out of the way! Why do they never miss?
Off we go!
Get out of here! Take cover!
Off we go!
Everybody stand back! Insubordinate! Oh, goodness gracious! Get out of here! Take cover!
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
There we go.
Look, that platform is moving. So that's what this button is for.
Get out of here! Take cover!
Off we go! Off we go!
Man, what do we do now, chat? What do we do now?
Adventure time.
Adventure time. Okay, okay.
Adventure time.
Go. Number 5.
Let's light it up. Adventure time. Off we go.
Now, if you're watching, it doesn't matter what chest you have open in the thingamajig. There we go. Oh.
Boo.
Who's that? Wild card? What's up, man?
Not good.
How's your sleeping schedule? It's fucked as mine.
That, my aunt's been in the hospital since last Monday, not this Monday.
Damn, man.
And it's not good. Basically.
Let's light it up.
Like the last few days, I've been fighting with the dog, even give him to eat and food for like fucking 4 or 5 hours and fucking give him insulin.
Damn.
because even the dog's like weirded out. They ain't finding me here. No.
Yeah, because it's just the dog's just like, well, where's mom? Fuck.
They kept putting off surgery. Kept wanting to do more scopes and fucking tests. And
Off we go.
it's aggressive as hell. They shopped her out to flipping like 5 or 6 hospitals and ND transferred her the other day.
Oh, damn, man.
Now it's better for her because there's better doctors than ND, but I mean it sucks for me because I can't even go fucking see her now, you know.
Yeah,
One is most
yeah, and
impressed.
I understand your
The
situation.
path
Like,
that
you're like,
leads through
you
this
want to go
abode
to be there by your
defies those
family's
of
side.
ordinary abilities.
Well, our hospital just opened it up. What was it, last Wednesday that we were able to go and fucking do shit, you know?
Ugh.
You know, where it's like one visitor a day, you know?
Yeah.
For like between the hours of 1 and 7. Now the hospital in Indy is like
The one
visitor
before
a day,
you is the
period,
Adeptus
and
Cloud Retainer.
30 minutes only.
Now speak of the matter which brings you here.
And I'm gonna drive all the way to fucking Indy for like 45 minutes to an hour to fucking find the hospital, find parking, and then by the time I get back, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm in charge of advanced directives and shit, so it's like fucking completely nuts. I mean, she's got 3 brothers and 3 sisters left, but I'm in charge.
You surmise correctly. In fact,
I'm scared shitless,
even
dude.
Gui Zhang and Rex Lapis themselves found one's technological accomplishments to be worthy of commendation.
I'd say is hang in there and hope for the best. Granted, she's in better hands with better doctors.
My nerd disorder is like just fucking out of control. I'm hurting so bad, and I've left the house more this week than I have in the last fucking 6 years or so.
Damn.
Fuck. I'm fucking hurting. And I keep still waking up in pain and worry both, you know.
Yeah.
This place
I gotta
is
try that
huge,
fucking squadrons
and there are so many
in VR this week,
mechanisms.
though.
Do you really have this whole place to yourself?
Star Wars. That's actually pretty fucking cool in VR. I just wish I had a better VR headset where I could see shit farther away easier, you know?
Yeah. I still haven't even messed with VR. I'm looking at selling the one I have for half the price. I have the original Oculus, but the new ones are coming out where the sensors, instead of setting up the cameras and setting up an entire room and setting everything up, you can just put on the fucking headset because the sensors are right underneath the eyes.
No, the sensors are actually all over around it, and there's like a video pass through, like the Rift S. Now, if you're gonna get a Rift S, you better get it now before they fucking sell out.
Oh, I've got to wait on things. I'm saying like when I go to get one, like.
Well, because they're not gonna have the Rift S anymore. It's all Oculus is no longer gonna be making PC VR headsets. Oculus is going all the cordless and portability route, like the Quest and the Quest 2.
Yeah, and that's what I'm looking at, because I already have an Oculus. And I'd rather just have the better version that's easier
It's not
for everything.
Really it might get a better display, and that's it, you know, and have inside-out tracking, but it's not better.
I say better because there's less shit to have to set up and less stuff to worry about. Like, I just don't physically have a ton of room, but if I were to use it, then I'd be able to use my living room.
I don't have a ton of room either because of my play space, you know, from my computer desk to my bed, you know, I don't have that much room, you know.
What's it even for? Did you build it as your private mechanism workshop or
What I
something?
really like, in like even with the Oculus CB1, the first gen, is it's got the best speakers out of all of them. You know, for
Just like the stories say, the Adepti leave the human world, find somewhere to go be a hermit, and then they research and invent all these amazing things.
I haven't done too much research. Honestly, I was happy to get the Oculus, and then I didn't use it because I just didn't have space.
I really enjoy. It's really good for, you know, like the comfort type of VR games where you don't have to like leave your chair. You know, like
Yeah, and that's what I plan on using it for. It's just right now there's
like Star Wars Bridge Crew, and then there's the big screen app. The big screen app is cool as fuck for watching movies on the flipping virtual theater.
One
on
is
the
simply
big,
not
large
partial
screens,
to the
and you
tedium of
can watch
social
movies in 3D
interaction
and VR.
and wish to find some peace and quiet.
It's called Big Screen.
Find
They
it
have
one
movie
did.
rentals where people put up their own
Shortly
rooms.
after
They
which
also got
you
some, like,
arrived
TV
bearing
channel
your
hosted,
sigil
like
of
they got a classic
permission.
Doctor Who channel and shit. I love the shit out of that, man.
But enough. State the
big
matter which
screen
brings you
fucking
here
fun
at
as hell.
once. You have disturbed the tranquility of this place for long enough.
What do you mean I disturbed the tranquility of this place for long enough? Come on now. I just got here, Cloud Retainer. Oh, okay, we're explaining what happened.
Lapis. Assassinated?
Mm-hmm.
How can this be? Such a heinous crime! Who would dare? The notion is so preposterous as to be unbelievable. One shall have to verify the truth of the matter
Yeah, good luck
independently.
getting a 3080 till next year.
Right.
Perhaps one shall quash Liyue first, then convene with the other
They're sold out
Adepti.
fucking everywhere.
Wait, what? Did you just say squash Liyue Harbor? Are you seriously gonna wipe out the whole city?
Only a response of sufficient magnitude can negate the possibility of further incidents. It is as you say, but if Rex Lapis has indeed been murdered, then Liyue is in great peril. To delay in quashing the threat is to invite further disaster. It is precisely because one does not wish to see further suffering that exceptional measures are deemed necessary at this exceptional time.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I did all the hydrating. Point Bird, thank you for the follow and the support. I just, for whatever reason, I just got it.
I'm gonna try to get a bit more sleep. I popped up. I woke up in fucking pain and shit and fucking saw you on. So.
No worries, man. Whew. Man, oh man. You're doing it up, though.
I haven't even really been gaming. I just like got so much going on.
I know, man. I'm kind of in your shoes right now with
trying to prepare end of life shit, you know, and all this other shit.
I do hope things get better for you, man.
Who the fuck knows? And they're still screwing me on my disability, so I don't know what the fuck's gonna go on or what's gonna happen.
Well, get some rest while you can, man.
I'm sleeping when dead, you know.
Right?
Yikes! Quick! You gotta think of something! She wants to squash Liyue flat! And it doesn't seem like she's bluffing!
Oh, you accepted our offering. That makes this a contract. That's right.
Exactly what Paimon was gonna say. We made all that delicious food and gave every last bit of it to you. We were hoping you might help Liyue out, not wipe Liyue out. Or at least let's, discuss it first. Can't hurt for you to get a second opinion.
Contract? A cruel irony that you should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts himself. The people of Liyue seem quite content to dispense with their contracts. They are quite adept at taking that which is composed of black and white and turning it gray. Nevertheless, since you come here in the name of contracts, far be it from one to abandon one's own contractual obligations. Least of all when you come bearing a sigil of permission. Rex Lapis infused these sigils with adeptal power when he first cast them. That power once aided humans in battle. Most of the sigil's power has long since worn off. It is but a keepsake now. This keepsake cannot be taken as proof of your trustworthiness. One must investigate the claims that you make independently. This, no doubt, is Mooncarver's very reason for summoning us. Your audience with the Adeptus before you is now concluded. Leave at once.
And disturb her no further.
Off we go! Off we go! Adventure time!
Oh, here we go. And out the door we go. Leaving.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not.
Devoted Cloud Retainer. This Adeptus seems unwilling to receive guests. Teleport. Time to go to Wang Shu, the coolest in the entire game.
This seems to be Wang Shu Inn.
Fucking place is a giant fucking treehouse, guys.
Are we really gonna find
Looks
an Adeptus
dope.
here? Let's take a look. Paimon reckons he'll be on the...
Top floor.
Oh, he's not here?
I like how it's raining and we're like refreshed.
To the blind, everything may not be as it appears. A sigil of permission? You came prepared. Though this only prevents me from hurting you myself, doesn't stop you from getting hurt in other ways.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Too much contact with our world is breaking the rules. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of Adepti, nor can your blood carry this level of adeptal energy. It's for your own good. Leave. Now.
Wait a sec, we came here to... Ugh, Paimon's peeved. All he does is think about himself. Paimon wants to give him an ugly nickname. you tick off an Adeptus, the only thing you'll probably ever find in treasure chests is cabbages. Blech. Guess we should go ask the boss lady of the inn about just how she manages to talk to Adepti.
Find your atypical facial features. Tell me about that Adeptus.
Oh, you've already met Xiao. Not bad. Not often he's in a good enough mood to agree to see people.
That's his good mood?
Oh yes. The Adepti are very hard to come by. Many people go their whole lives praying to them, never once actually getting to see one. When the Geo Archon built Liyue, he borrowed power from the Adepti. But most of them only know how to protect Liyue by fighting. So for many millennia, it has instead been humans who have led Liyue.
The Adepti have lived hidden away on the outskirts.
You really know a lot, huh, boss lady?
It's not boss lady, it's just boss. Anyway, seeing as you have the favor of the Adepti, things should be a lot easier. Well, if you want to know my opinion, if you keep Xiao in a good mood, things should be okay.
Good mood? Can't really imagine what a good mood looks like for that vigilant Yaksha.
Will be interesting, won't it? Come to think of it, I've never seen him smile either. How about this? You go see the chef for a bowl of almond tofu and a plate of whatever it is you're best at making. Almond tofu is one of the few human foods Xiao likes. The other dish is up to you.
Up to us, eh? What do you think you're the best at cooking?
Perhaps a Maha Manju Saka hot pyros.
Wow! Never heard of that one. Paimon wants to try it. But if we're gonna be cooking for an Adeptus, perhaps a satisfying salad would be the safer choice.
Fuck, where'd that guy go? Wait, I don't have salad?
Opportunities to meet an Adeptus are rare and fleeting. Make the most of it.
All right, chat. What next? Seeing the keepsake you bore, he has sent you to find several other Adepti and deliver a message. We got something.
After peak season, nothing will sell.
Wonder how much longer he'll go on for.
Can't judge the value of these stones based on their outward face. A real expert also knows how to use their nose. This is deep water indeed. I would say that even with my prodigious talents, it took me at least 8 years of practice to really grasp the technique. Have you struck gold? Well, just been unlucky. If it wasn't for Z's constant nagging that my father was coming to catch me and affected my judgment, I would definitely have figured it out. Yeah, I would have chosen that yellow one. If I had, would I still be in this state now?
After peak season,
I
nothing
wonder
is
how much longer he'll go on for.
It really is most relaxing. You need to work hard while you have youth so you live out your dreams when you're older. Dreams? Of course, when I was young, I dreamed of traveling the world, but then I wanted to bring everything with me and it was too much trouble. I was about obtaining an Anemo vision. Well, the thought of using the power of Anemo to pull my house along it quite romantic even now. But though I didn't manage to obtain a vision, I eventually woke up to the fact that the best sort of journey is the kind where you bring nothing other than money. My entire lifetime's worth of savings went to this trip. Whatever I lack, I buy directly.
Luck is not on my side.
That's kind of an interesting way to travel. Spare me the pleasantries. What is it you want? Who are you? Guard for hire, escort goods safely from A to B, not to boast, but in all my time doing it, I've never slipped up. About guards for hire, just need to know. Term specific to you, that refers to mercenaries, specialized in cargo. People Lu prize mercantilism. Traveling merchants go far abroad. Our job is to protect them from bandits who rob them of their goods. Accumulated a lot of experience from my years working in this field, and I don't mind sharing. Experience free. Order. Hey, who are you? Come here looking for trouble? What are you doing? Just watching this crane on orders from my boss. What does this crane do? Don't touch it however you like. This contraption isn't something an outsider can use. We boatmen rely on this to help us transport cargo. Boss has said that if anything goes wrong with that crane, our heads will be bolted to it. Well, whatever you do, just don't touch it. What crane? Oh, this one. Where's the damn cook, man? Alright. An Adeptus save this one. Alright, let's choose the other option. Talking about it makes my blood boil. Ever since I received the protection of the Adepti, I've been doing business on the road between Onset and Liu, and it was going swimmingly too. After a while, someone, I have no idea who, but I'm sure it was someone in our merchant guild jealous of my success, caused the higher-ups to have me posted King Sea Village. Even if I were to die here at Wang Chuan, go to King Sea Village, destitute backwater would be the death of my talents and fortune. That's the poet. Well, that's kind of cool. There's a random chest down here. Gladly. Oh.
Off we go.
Too freaking short. Are you kidding me? Hey, Dandy. Start the time trial. You want to put speed to the test? Let the challenge begin.
Keeping this crane secure is crucial.
Boy,
Is that Jakuro?
why the fuck are you still awake?
What's up, man?
How are you still doing awake?
I just am right now.
Your sleep schedule's all fucked up, bro.
Oh, I know. I go to the VA in the morning, then I go interview at 1. I also, between VA and work, for the interview, I talk to my old job about my pay stubs.
What?
I'm basically stressed to the point that it was unhealthy for me. Like, it put me out for 3 months, man. I can't stay there.
No, you were talking like the whole fucking 3 months, man. What, your wife leave fucking Facebook?
Deactivated for now.
Adventure time.
Reach the target location. I screwed up. That's what happened. I fell. Challenge complete. I fell and then jumped back up and still managed to get back. That's right. Give me my reward. I've got to make a salad. Yeah. I've been at it for 6.5 hours. Yeah, Genshin Impact. Why do you sound so quiet?
Well, it's just got my fucked up again. Hold on.
No, I got it. I had you down to 70% for whatever reason.
Oh, okay.
Adventure time.
I was like, you sound light. And then Seo Center was here. I got him into this. That was cool. Yeah, the fact that this is a free game is very, very amazing.
Too cartoony for me.
I mean, if you like Breath of the Wild, you'll like this.
Right, we haven't played Breath of the Wild yet.
Me neither.
You don't have to fucking switch.
Huh?
You don't have to switch.
Exactly. Alright, let's see. Which one was that? There's not only is this game free, there's a lot of tips on how to get characters early, and then to top it off, there's 24 characters to get in game, most of which you have to get lucky on your pools. But at the end of the day, I can say right now, it is a known fact on Twitter that Admiral Baru, the streamer, spent $1,300 to get one character in this game right now because he's such a rare pool.
Off we go.
And all I can do is laugh because he spent $1,300.
I will not fucking spend $1,300 on a game.
No, this game is free. That's what's made it so great.
I know, well, there's fucking microtransactions there.
It's because of the wishing. when you make a wish, you want to do 10 at a time in order to guarantee getting a character. But the wishes, like right now, it's Ballad and Goblets. You have a chance at getting Venti as a 5-star. But then you also have Jingling, Fischl, Barbara, which I have those 3. I didn't get Venti. And then the everyday wish that you can get has Diluc, Jean, and all the other characters. But I mean, they both do technically. It's just, this is a chance to get Venti, and he's like the number one. He's the number one DPS bow user, and it's kind of insane that even though I've made all this progress, I've considered re-rolling, but I wouldn't get rid of this account specifically because I've already put $5 in.
Well, it was only a matter of time before you quit that job because I know you fucking working 60 hours a week. Like
yeah, and they wanted more.
Yep.
I couldn't do it, man.
Which I think is kind of I think that's illegal.
No, we're at a point where they were basically saying fuck you to every worker because the temps were coming in, seeing the workload after one day or even just a few hours, and they were leaving. And the past 2 weeks, I literally had missed 3 days getting my document for my father-in-law, the death certificate.
Yep.
That ended up using my gas money for the following week, and I explained that to my boss. It put me in a situation where I couldn't come into work because I didn't have the money for gas. If I came into work, I wouldn't be leaving the parking lot. That's the position I was put in. And he was like, well, look, he fought for me, got it all considered as a warning, or, well, at least the second warning overall. So it was an occurrence, but it counted as a warning. At the end of the day, I kept going and working, and I would work and work and work real hard and bust my butt, and it just didn't feel like it was good enough. And in the span of those 2 weeks of all those days I missed, apparently like 80 people left the warehouse. And that's across the board. And I'm in shock about it. That's insane. I had to explain to a couple of folks who are still there, like, I just can't do it no more. My health is a problem, like, with that place. I'm stressed out when I come into work. I'm looking forward to working a 10-hour day. They want me to work 12. I don't want to work 12. But then now they're doubling all the workloads on everyone. And then, you know, new manager, like the supervisors from certain departments are basically like playing fucking musical departments. And they're all shifting and changing departments that they run. So then they're doubling the work on everybody, and they're like, oh, hey, we're not doing this. We're going to give it to the other workers. So people would put in like a 12-hour day and then get handed a mad stack of fucking shit they have to go pick for customers from the warehouse and be told, like, you can't leave or you're fired until this is done. And that would be like another 8 hours of fucking work for some of these people. And they're like, are you fucking kidding me? And that's literally what was happening. And it's only a matter of time before my department decided, oh, hey, we're just gonna, you know, have you guys pick. Because when there's supposed to be like 24 pickers, there's only 6. And my department was starting to get pulled. And my department went from pulling in 65 to 100 batches a day to, hey, we're going to just start pulling in 180 batches a day now. So you guys all need to mandatorily finish 10 plus batches a day. If not, you guys need to be clearing out 20 pallets of work in a day, which in some cases, like my boss, gave me an estimate in the beginning. A full pallet, anywhere from an hour to an hour and a half. And if it's an easy pallet, like it's all in one place, should be about a half hour easy. As long as it's not taller than you. And I couldn't do it no more. I couldn't keep up with the speed they wanted for 10 hours. It's hell on my knees, my feet. I wake up in pain. I go to work in pain. I leave work in pain. I'm just in pain 24/7, and it was putting strain on my family life. It was putting strain on everything. I just couldn't do it no more. And you asking me about the Mrs. Facebook, like that's just one of the many things that we argued about literally just because I was at work for 10 or more hours a day, like 10 to 16 hours.
I hear you, bud.
And I hate it. I really do. Now, that one's open. Is that how you're supposed to get here? This little crevice, like, don't fall. That's when you put like a table, some chairs, maybe some tea. You put a work desk and some books over here. Or like a little miniature library just goes across this whole section. I'm just saying, it's an inn. This place is super cool. Where the fuck is this guy? I'm not kidding. Like, I don't know. Did I just like miss the cook? Make a delicious and satisfying salad. How am I supposed to do that? Where am I supposed to do that?
Off we go.
I want a salad. I really want a salad. Where are we going? Yes, we'll teleport there. We'll knock out our daily. Knock out the daily chat. Other side. One of these fucking books, dude. Like, that's gotta be like a side quest. Hands down. That's gotta be a side quest. There's so many of them fucking books. We did pull a new character today, which was nice, but it's a character I've been trying to get from the Pearl Abyss chamber, which is floor 3, chamber 3, floor 3. That is an interesting way to go about this one. Oh yeah, I can't reach that one, and I can't reach the one up there, I don't think. Yeah, no. 2 that I can't reach. That's fine. Until I get Venti, and I won't get Venti for a minute. But this is interesting because I've never had dailies this far down in the map. So usually my dailies are all the way up in the beginning part of the map, like the beginner area with the first town you're at.
Adventure time. Why do they never miss? Everybody stand back! Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. Take cover!
Not bad. Oh, we almost drowned in standing water. Oh, we had just a sliver of our stamina bar, guys. Oh, shit. That is, that's pretty funny.
Let the show begin!
Alright, heal him up. Come on, heal her up. So what you doing, Jakuro?
Not much, I just fucking woke up.
Oh, you just woke up?
Yep.
I've not been sleeping too well myself. Obviously. Fun fact, I think I fall under all of the depression guidelines except for like doing drugs and drinking profusely. In a weird way, it's hilarious to me, but at the same time it's not okay. But I at least identify with everything else. All I can do is laugh at it.
By royal Off we go! Off we go! Adventure time! Take cover!
that was a little scary. Sure, I'll take mushroom. Yeah, see, here it is.
Windblade.
I am teleporting by pudgy something. I don't know what it is, but it's a pudge.
By royal decree. Out of the way. Insubordination. Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day. Take cover.
Adventure time.
By royal decree. Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day.
Yay, commission over. Meat. Really? Okay. Let's see. What is this one? Nope, that ain't it. That is lucky as all get out. Fucking break an amber stone and Dude, 2 in a row? What are the damn chances?
By royal decree.
No, it's so far up there. Let's go to Mondstadt. Teleport there. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh. Go.
Ad Astra Abyss. Ad Astra Abyssa.
It's 27. Oh, yes. Memory of Roving Gales. Let's go. Requires adventure rank 32? Fuck me, man. Okay. A lone ship in Guyenne, the once Pearl. Treasure lost, treasure found. Let's go. Also, Bennett.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Whoa! Where did that come from?
There's no end to this. Another test subject.
Odds reveal thyself.
Get out of here!
Finally. Done.
Adventure time!
Oh, there's gotta be something good in here.
Here to pay homage to history? What are you doing? Trying to follow a trail of breadcrumbs. It feels like we're conducting an archaeological investigation in technical terms. You're an archaeologist? Yeah, we're standing right now on the battlefield where the Archon War took place all those thousands of years ago. Geo-Lord fought a bloody battle, secured a decisive and unequivocal victory against his enemies. And I'm out of water, damn it. So, you gonna get into this, Jakuro, at all?
Nope, too cartoony.
Too cartoony, but you'll play Breath of the Wild.
I haven't even touched Breath of the Wild yet.
Do you own it?
I do.
Damn.
Actually, I'm borrowing it from a friend.
Off we go!
This... There's some writing on this stone. Okay, 2 of 5.
Are you gonna get into Phasmophobia?
I want to, but I gotta wait until 1, I get paid, 2, I have like a stable income. Alright, so I have 3 of 5. Fuck are they? Is there one in here? Where I did that.
Another test subject. You're open. You're open. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Gotta get out of here.
Off we go!
Are you kidding me? I drowned in standing water.
Adventure time.
So Araya, hey, found 5 stone tablets. Let's see, these are all over the place. Let me see if I can work out the right order. A lot of missing text here, so it's quite disjointed. Also, I'm still not sure on the order. My best guess, if I line it up like this, it reads as follows. In the beginning, when the people assembled to the farmland, a god named Guzong descended, whose dominion was over dust, whose reach shrouded the skies for thousands of miles around. The god laid down 4 commandments for the people. Then another god descended, whose dominion was over Geo, and who brought the people of Liyue to this place. Jointly, they shepherded the people for their protection, and the assembly was named Guili, after the names of the 2 gods. Seems to be about the history of the Guili assembly and of a god with power over dust who watched over. But it also mentions another god who came here at some point and even brought some of their people with them. Seems to be saying that the name Guili, as in Guili assembly, came about by taking on syllable each from the names of these 2 gods. In all the documents I've ever read, I've never come across any mention of 2 gods who coexisted peacefully, who actively worked. It seems they were more than just 2 allied best friends. What happened to them? Can't have just appeared. Guili assembly laid to waste so completely with 2 gods watching over it. No disaster should be quite so devastating, natural, or other means that whatever happened beyond even the gods' power. Keep looking for more clues unless I'm mistaken. There's more stone tablets around, like the one. Tell the story of what happened next. Worded on these stone tablets different in some places from those in some. So many legends, so many tellings. Which of these is the truth, I wonder? Fuck, this bitch wants me going everywhere. Everywhere. Fuck. Alright, chat. It's been a blast. I think I'm going to call it here. Because we're at a point where we're looking over the other one. We're literally right on top of it. I just don't want to fight anymore right now in game. Means we'll be back at it again later today.
Oh, ow.
And it'll be a lot of fun. Because we're pushing out main story and Archon questing, which now I have to get to adventure rank 32, which means we have to do open world stuff. And yeah, we're at a point where it's like, go figure some shit out. And adventure everywhere that I can to grab those damn Geo stones for the damn statue.
Or not.
Alright, fam. Catch y'all later. And good night. Bye.